directly via text.
Via
Ultimate
emoji.
immersion.
Pretty good.
I could DM via emoji. That could work. That could be pretty fun. How are you, Matt? It's been so long since we talked.
Oh, you know. That's all I can say about it.
Fair. Fair. Fair.
Yeah.
Well, tonight we will. Ooh. I almost made the seagull noise for you. I was thinking about putting seagulls all over the map so you could hear them.
The city,
Cheer you up.
the giant, is suddenly accosted by unforeseen hordes of seagulls, despite there being no sea.
This is the true maddening.
But they're all
Just because we
gulls.
opened up a new French fry shop.
You know, it's actually very easy to do, I think.
Seagulls fuck with Dutch brothers, and this is like a hub.
I can bring you guys back to the days of old. This is worth doing. Now we're back.
I don't know. The last time you used a lot of seagulls, the campaign imploded.
But think for a moment how peaceful this is to come in.
We're so high.
Imagine yourself on a seagull-ridden beach. That is where you
With
are.
no beach and no sea.
Well, there's a river, so you can imagine it's like
It's
a
just an
river
ultimate
goal.
fall into the undead badlands below. And now they're laughing at my
Wait,
joke.
what if we're on the peace-locked coast? What if we just moved really far all of a sudden?
Yes, it's been a while. Well,
I forgot how
You'll,
high I left my ambient thing because of like
yeah.
I think it was from the room with the projector that we found, and I was like, because you guys were talking about it, I'm like, I can't hear it, and it's because it was very
Right.
like hard line proximity based, where it's like if you're 1 square away, nothing. If you move 1 square forward, everything. And so I cranked it really high, and then I moved forward, and I was like, oh fuck. But then like it was kind of nice, like projector ASMR, and so I just left it, and then you just haven't used ambient
Got
since
gold.
then.
Can eat the seagulls.
Oh wait, no! I didn't turn it up for the projector. I turned it up for the fucking voices coming out of the jar that we had to fill with blood that we didn't.
True. Get
That
gulled.
was it.
Well, I'll make sure to gull you from time to time. So, with that, how about we get into some Dungeons and Dragons and see where the night takes us? Whenever you're ready, Kay, with a recap.
All right. Let me get to my session 10. Okay, we came back and I believe we spent a lot of gold to fly to the sewer. No. That was we started after the after retrieving the special coat from the guy who had Grandpappy. So we found the elven monk who was skewered on the pipes in the sewer. Ladakh and Satho take some time to carefully take the monk off of the pipe and heal him with some calming conversation and powerful healing. He does manage to survive, and he vows to help us take down the abomination that has hidden itself away elsewhere in the sewers. A short walk away, we do find the abomination hidden, or not really hidden, but just cowering in a room, speaking to itself. Rupert is the one that discovers it, and Ladakh and the monk decide that killing the abomination would be more of a mercy than anything else we could do. As we take to the duty, the abomination focuses on Ladakh because of the twilight that emanates from his body. After a couple of blows, we do take down the abomination. Upon examining the body, we notice that a holy symbol of Torag has sort of burned itself into the abomination flesh. And the abomination seems to have points of strong magic, almost like tumors, concentrated magic in their body. The monk says that they will return the body to the order for examination, and that they can burn the holy symbol of Torag in place of the body. We continue to explore the sewer, finding some odd mechanisms and lots of these sewer great sort of collapsing doors kind of things. We fight some oozes, find a wooden box with a bomb in it, and we come across a small sort of living space in the sewer in a room. There's not much going on except for some fermenting Svef, a synthetic drug that Roop does pour into the sewer water. Roop hops on a mushroom that expels a huge poisonous stink, and he just sort of chillaxes in the poisonous cloud. As we eventually exit the sewer, we find the gold hole, a bank where we convert some pounds of coins into gold. We retreat to the Krispy Kreme, where we cash in some of our spoils, the 9-hole punch card for a free dozen, getting a few dozen donuts, and having a short discussion with Heward, reporting in on the abomination and the dagger. Group tries to inquire about a public hanging that we happened to see on the way around town earlier, but Hubert doesn't have a ton of information. With our donuts, we then go to the Goblin Nafsaguin, where Eberk tries to give everyone eggs. We take many eggs and then settle to a table where we have a number of discussions. Hadak mentions the desire to have wings and be able to fly. We speak a lot about feeling fulfilled. And Eberk continues to be extremely strange about his employee in the basement. And as the night comes to a close, Rupert and Hadak cuddle up with Jib, and Satho departs for Rosefinch's Tower. And I believe that's where we left off.
And that is where we will pick back up as Satho. You enter in to Rosefinch's Tower. Where'd my clock go? I thought it was impossible to get rid of it. How did I do? Oh, how did I do it? How do I? Oh, there it is. How'd that happen? Weird. Hang on. I gotta move it over here and then move it up, I think. Yeah, odd. On the other monitor, it just disappeared at a certain placement. There we go. So, you enter in at this, fairly late hour, and there's a little reception desk that kind of where the whoever's working the day sits, and currently there is just a plain-looking human fellow with shaggy brown hair. He's leaning forward, eyes deep in a book, and he looks up. Oh, Satho, right?
That's correct. Yes.
Could you do me a favor and take a squat right over there in that chair for about 30 minutes? The master upstairs, he's talking with someone right now, but he really wants to talk to you.
Of course. 30 minutes does seem like quite a while. Perhaps I could join. Observe.
Yeah. Let me run it by the big man, and I'll let you know how what he thinks. Just give me just a second. He gets up, walks up the stairs. You'll just wait right here.
Sure, I will take a squat as you recommended.
Nice. All right. As you take a seat, a few moments pass as he heads up. Quite a few minutes pass, about 5 minutes or so, and then he finally returns. He said, it's quite all right. He can finish his conversation later. And
Excellent.
he's ready to talk to you now.
Good. Thank you for checking in for me.
You got it. He's just up there, you know the way.
I do. After we'll head up towards Roseridge's chambers.
And as you ascend the tower, this is a familiar walk. You get to his quarters, and here, the door is already open. He sits at a fine wooden desk in a comfortable, tall-backed leather chair, colored deep maroon. It matches his complexion, you see. If I understood how to use my own game, I could show you. There we go. There, Loremaster. Oh God, pop out! Freaked out
Whoa.
there. Gave me a little bit of a mini stroke there. It was very scary. But Loremaster Assad Rosefinch sits. Ah, Satho. Come in, my dear boy. I have much to discuss with you, but I would first hear of your day. And he motions, and a chair slides its way from the far side of his desk and kind of in an open seating where you can get in.
Very gracious of you. Thank you. I do actually have something you may find interesting.
Fabulous. I'm a glory to you, Satho. What have you brought me?
Right now in the Night Ordinator's hall, they have a brazier, or a brazier, perhaps, that could hold the blue fire. I did tell them that the Lore Masters would take care of it, and I figured that this would be certainly of interest to you, if not at least a bargaining chip.
Yes. I'll look into this. You say the Ordinators are the ones who currently have this in their possession?
Yes, you can speak to Hewitt O'Leary specifically.
Hewitt O'Leary. I will note the name. Is that quite all you had to report before I let you in on some opportunities?
There's certainly more.
Hmm.
As part of this errand that I was performing with some allies for Sloane. I'm curious, ally, have you heard of this Ladak Vedamosti? He's been around town, a dragonborn.
The shiny one who frequents all of those drug dens, yes?
Yes, the very same. I know that you've had some interest in dragons before, and well, I can say that he's seriously an interesting specimen.
Well, that could be most useful if you think there is something rare to extract there. Something valuable.
Certainly do. His incredible prowess in healing, just very much. I have not seen many dragons or dragonborn before, but he certainly seems to be almost one of a kind. He has an interest in flight, and I know that while you're not one for mutations, but magical flight could perhaps gain his favor.
I see. I could have just a thing for him, but I would know. Where does this healing spring from? Do you know?
He speaks much of Nethys.
Oh,
of the
Cleric,
archives.
is he?
Of a sort, yes.
Mm. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe. Usually these religious types, they aren't so keen on taking magical handouts from other sources. But if he could be convinced, he would be interested. Perhaps we could come to some sort of arrangement. Hmm.
Of course.
Yes. Send him my way. I would talk to him.
Excellent. And there's one more thing. And Satho will pull out the Arcanite dagger.
Oh, beautiful piece you have there.
Yes, it was retrieved by some by ourselves from some cultists of Nafzag. Seemed to have some sort of transformational power.
Hmm.
There might be more to find in the lowlands.
More daggers?
If not daggers, treasures. Seems that these cultists have caches of, if imagine items as rare, if not rarer. And I figured this may be something to add to your archives.
Then do you have a location of these caches?
I have a rough map here that we gathered.
Oh, well, I would pay a high price for it, especially if, well, I know your information is good, Satho. So I would gladly pay you our usual rate for something like this. Ooh. How does 150 gold sound? Assuming you won't go after the caches yourself after you sell the information, of course.
Well, I was wondering, I know that usually you are the one to direct my actions, and my actions are for you, my master, but what if I brought this Dragonborn, and we have a rather steadfast ally in the Knights Ordinators, and we could find these caches in your service?
Well, that is a fascinating proposition. I think something could be arranged. It would take me some time to get the resources in order for an expedition, but yes, yes. If you're looking for work in the meantime, however, I have a few, well, issues that I could pay you well to resolve, and also, well, might come up with some interesting stuff for you to look into. And also, of course, you know, some of these people might even be useful. In fact, I have the perfect couple of tasks for you if you're looking for individuals to help in such an expedition, which you will certainly need. You'll need allies. Going down to the lowlands alone is a fool's game.
Of course.
What, tell me, what do you know of the Illithid?
Illithid.
Or some call them mind flayers, but I detest the term.
I'm sure I've read something of the sort, but wasn't sure if there were much of a presence here in those.
No, luckily, we keep things orderly and lawful around here with our diligent work at the Lore Masters here, but there are extenuating circumstances for perhaps one of these Illithid who have detached themselves from their elder brain and become more or less reformed. Theoretically, one such Illithid might be living amongst us with an enchanted item I may or may not have given him to disguise himself. Now, back to the law and order thing. I'm all for reformed people doing good work in Azora, but I will not stand for my gifts to be abused. There's been a mysterious number of brain-sucked individuals around his barbershop. He's a hairstylist now, you see.
Of course.
And I... If it is him, which, frankly, I don't know who else would be sucking brains, he's my most likely suspect. If it is, he needs to go. Unfortunately, probably permanently would be cleanest, but if that isn't, I mean, if that's not in your moral code, just bring him back here and we'll find a different placement for him. And if you can reclaim my gift to him as well, that would be most helpful. That would pay well, and theoretically, if you do reclaim him, maybe you could convince him to help you on your expedition. Illithids are wise psionic beings. They can do something maybe useful down there, I'm sure. But if that isn't really the cut of your jib, there is another matter with an individual who could be of some use. There is a bard, in fact, who has besought me for help. He wishes to become greatest musician, blah, 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 whatever. But I've offered him simple enchanted instruments, things that I could procure at here at ease, and even then he fails. I think we will need to find something more potent, and I know of a magical loot that is within a tomb in the Deadlands that could aid him. You said you were interested in going on an expedition. Perhaps if we can gather those resources more quickly somehow, or in other manners, this could also be a route. And maybe this bard would even help you. He's not very good at anything right now, but free hands are Rose Finch's playthings, as they say. Or whatever. Idle hands, something like that. Anyways, that's all I got, really, actually. Those seem the most poignant. But there's other things going on in the city. If you want to just find the resources on your own for this expedition you talk of, well, that could certainly be arranged. Hold on to that map. Keep it secret, keep it safe, etc., etc.
Of course.
Thank you for sharing this information with me. I do believe that we might be able to be helpful in this situation.
Yes.
I was interested to hear that Lawmaster Zana is under some scrutiny due to some sort of farmland dispute.
I did hear about that.
Yes, I was wondering if you had heard about that.
I had. She's not one of mine, but she seems really intent that, if I remember, that something in the land that she wishes to purchase, there are some ruins or something that hold some powerful magical artifact that she believes is certainly there, and she must dig up the farm to find. That's all I've really heard of it.
Does
But I
Lawmaster
know
Zana...
she has a residence here in the tower. She has a private residence in the main tower here, in fact.
Oh, so she does not have any particular allegiance with you or anything?
I'm afraid not at this time, but if you could tempt her with something, that could be useful. I'm always looking for new friends.
Of course. Well, with all that in mind, I would, of course, like to bring my allies here to follow up on one of these leads, just to ensure that they are up to your caliber.
Of course, your allies. If they are allies of you, I am sure they will be allies of me in no time.
Excellent.
Well, take your time, and I will be here for a few more hours. I have nothing else on the agenda for the rest of the night, so maybe I'll break out some of the fine brandy, and we can all have a drink with your new friends.
Be quite enjoyable. Thank you so much for your time.
Yes. Goodbye to you, Satho. And I will see you soon. With
Of
your
course.
new friends, new pals, new. And as it kind of like drifting off as you leave. Yes. Yes. But you depart the tower. I believe the rest of you are asleep, aren't you? Yeah. So it's just you, Satho, for the rest of the night. If you have anything else you want to do.
Satho will take some time, probably if he can poke around in the archives, to see if he can brush up on anything about Illithid. Because I don't know if Satho has a ton of specific knowledge about that.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to go do some researching using the Lore Master's knowledge, you can go ahead and make a just an investigation check to see what you're gonna stir up. If you're just looking through their records.
Ooh. Big 12.
I'll give you advantage on it because this is your home turf. You love these places. Also, it lets me stall while I do this.
A big
thing.
15.
That
It
is
is better.
Increments
I
of
will
5.
tell you
Increments
exactly.
of
Increments of 5. I will tell you things.
Oh.
You better believe it. You better believe I'm gonna tell you some things. Definitely not
Here it
stalling while
comes.
I upload this,
Thanks.
do that, get that adjusted.
Yeah.
But yeah, Satho's,
Nice.
going to the archives. He's wandering through the towers. He's making sure to avoid
Oh,
Sloane,
he's
just to
buying
make sure
time
that he
with
doesn't
you.
tell
That's
him
great.
about
What a hero.
tell him about fungus.
Fuck yeah.
Because she's
That's
Sloane.
what
He's,
I-
Oh, Sloan, I'm
Hero
sorry. I
point.
have some
I
very
should give you a
important
hero
work
point
to
for
do.
this. Nice, cool. Yeah, you get a hero point for that. That it bailed me out. That's a free. That's free. But yes, what you know about? Oh, now I'm finding a hero point. Someone else bailed me out for another free hero point. There we go. I gave it to you. Reason for obtaining. Boom. All right, fellas. All right, fellas. Calm down. Everyone just settle down for a second, okay?
We're sleeping.
we're snug as a fucking rock.
Yeah. Wait, we literally can't be more calm. We're asleep.
So, mind flayers is the common term for Illithid. You know that they are sadistic aberrations feared by sentient creatures on many worlds across the planes due to their powerful psionic abilities. They typically dwell within the Underdark, and they are known to exist. Their home origin, like their plane of origin, is largely disputed because they have been so many planes at this point. They've like spread everywhere, but they are largely found, usually on Agravar at least, in the Underdark. These alien entities typically seek to expand their dominion all over all of their life forms, controlling their minds and using them as obedient thralls, and sometimes sucking them out for sustenance. You find a tome given that. It's not like the most deep, extravagant lore, but that's like the general gist of what you find in the tome about Illithid. So it is a scary prospect having one living among us.
Excellent. And are Illithid known for? And I only rolled 15. Would Satho understand if Illithid like learn their psionic powers, or if it's like built into their genetics or whatever the equivalent is?
It's inherent to their being because the creature that an Illithid takes over, more or less, because they exist when they're in their infantile form. They're almost in these, like, this book could describe this. They're almost in these little like tadpole-like creatures that get dropped into your ear, or eye, I believe it's your eye, and then they burrow in and over time almost alien their way into your body until they burst out with their own form. That form has psionic potential regardless, but if the individual they happen to be tapping into already had psionic potential, that illithid might even be further powered. So it's based on the material to see how much they get, but inherently they come with some psionic abilities. Yeah.
Okay. Setho is sort of trying to weigh whether or not this potential ally could help him improve his link to the Xantha or not. But he has some time to think about it as he trances for 3 hours.
Absolutely. So, the night goes fairly smoothly for the most of you. Satho, your trance finishes roughly at 3 in the morning, and you have the rest of the time to do your prep or anything else you'd be like to be doing. But we'll jump ahead a few hours so everyone could be awake, and we'll say it's roughly 7 in the morning at this point. We'll transition to daylight here. As you all awaken in your various resting places, I believe Frog went back to based on the tokens here, went back to the Guild of Heroes to find rest in his dormitory. Hodak got a room with the Goblin Nafsaguin, it looks like, perhaps. Which would have been like a halfling size room, but he fit
Oh, you're
in
sleeping
there.
with Jib.
Oh, right.
I'm-
No, he was
I'm
sleeping
cuddling
on
Jib.
Jib. That's right. You were just like on top of Jib. That's right. So yeah, plenty of room in the
Squadok
big
gave a
bag Jib.
big speech about how it's always the big people who wish they could be the little spoon, and
Oh,
it's always the
yeah.
small people who always wish to be the big spoon. But everyone always insists that he be the big spoon, and so this is an
Wow.
opportunity that he will not let pass. And so he is very decidedly the little spoon.
You wake
Big
up
Jib.
in Jib's loving arms the next morning. Eberg said, "Oh, are you awake? Would both of you like breakfast?" And with the word breakfast, Jib drops you and leans forward.
Yeah, he totally just
he's
like
hungry.
tumbles onto the floor, just dumps Sladok like a sack of meat.
Are you hungry there too? You know, you're like,
Always.
you kind of look like Jib. We could be like, we could feed you a lot too, and you could be on the other corner, and like, that could be
A night of
dual
cuddling
thing.
builds up an appetite.
Alright, well, consider my offer. It's good work. I pay Jib in a lot of food, really. So
Pretty good.
here, have some eggs. And he cooks you a wonderful breakfast of eggs. And you could, you have some time, you consume, you get all of your breakfast done, and Jib looks very contented and is ready to be a beanbag chair again.
Sladok's protein intake is like at an annual high right now.
All of these
Dude is
eggs.
scarfing some eggs.
You
He's
feel
just
strong.
popping them like Tic Tacs.
Yeah, yeah, and it makes you feel strong, very strong. You awaken
Very
and get ready
brawny.
for your day. But Jib is here, and he is ready to be a chair again, and Eberk is here, but not many other individuals are in the bar at this time. That it's quite early, given it's quite early. Anything on the agenda to start? Or do you may jump to Frog?
No, you can go ahead and jump to Rupert.
All right, Rupert, how's your morning going? As you wake up in the dormitory, the sun crests through your little window slits at the top, and you awaken.
Yeah, I think Rupert came here for a little bit of sense of normalcy, so he's probably gonna wake up at the standard time that a lot of other young heroes do. He'll make his bed, he'll make his way out, he'll go to breakfast. He's probably eating alone. And after a little bit, probably still pretty early, he will head back to the bar. Oh wait, he'll go get
Alright.
some donuts first.
Nice. Coming in, the dozen will cost you a silver piece. Very fairly priced here at Krispy Kreme. Making your way back to the Goblin of Sagween, in your morning time, Satho, would you have perhaps been met back to the rendezvous point as well?
Yeah, I have one question. Is there would Mosrich have a pearl that I can like borrow while I'm in his tower to do identify?
Make a persuasion check just real quick.
Sure.
He says, "I'll sell you one for 100 gold."
Understandable. I understand. It should only be used within the tower if I were boring. Of course.
Oh, wait, do you just use while you're here? Oh, of course, you can use it while you're here. Totally
Well,
fine.
I figure perhaps it's better that I should take one with me. You're right.
Mm.
Here's 100 gold pieces.
Cool. His pockets.
Cool. Yeah, with some morning time, Satho would have identified the outfit that we found, Grandpappy's outfit.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Satho would have made sure to have like left an hour early to make sure he could meet up with the crew at the bar.
Well, there it is. And now I can show you the guys the art in all of its glory. Oh, maybe I can't. Can I do it from your inventory? Yeah, I can. How did I do this? Where did Oh, I know how to do it. I'm gonna cheat.
When in doubt,
Wow.
cheat.
I'm so rusty. I don't know how anything
This
works
is not
anymore.
sound relationship advice, but in most other things, it's fine.
I've done
Don't reply
it.
to all things.
Right.
Look at it in
Just
all of its
Most
wonder.
things.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Oh wow.
He is a fancy guy.
He's a fancy guy.
Man, now I'm seeing Satho like full tied up. and- man. Full
Yeah,
on
that's
John
right.
Constantine.
Suddenly dapper.
Seems always a little dapper. Come on.
It's true. Now he's even dapperer.
Oh.
Good
Well,
morning.
there you go. You arrive in your dapper coat, looking very fanciful, as you come into the Gobbling Knob Sagween. All three of you almost arriving at the same time, very sitcom-esque. The studio audience claps.
Imagine the odds.
Jib claps. Everyone say, "Oh, Rupert, would you like an egg?"
Yes, please. I also brought donuts.
Tosses one towards you. It's going a little astray, but you
Oh,
in your
tongue.
tongue
Hey.
range. Yeah, you grab it.
And then he munches on a donut at the same time. Part of a
Good
balanced
protein.
breakfast. Donut?
Sure.
He only got a dozen. Holodog's probably not gonna be fulfilled.
No, it is fine. I'm working on this next card.
You should have came here first. I would have sent you my rewards card so you could get it punched out.
Or, I have 2 reward cards.
You have 2 rewards cards? How'd you
I know.
manage that? You a swindler? I don't know if I trust you anymore.
they
Maybe I
were
trust
very
you
nice.
more.
They
Oh,
liked me.
Fair. Fair. What'd you really do? You bribe him?
th-
You do any favors
I made
for
him
him?
like me.
Uh,
Do you not like Ladakh the most?
what kind of favors did you have to do for him?
I watched them make the donuts.
Is that code for something? Just tell them I'll do whatever it takes.
Wouldn't you just fill out the one and then get another one? Does it actually benefit?
I'll fill out as many of them as I have to. Just tell me
But why
what'd you have to
why do you
do
want two?
to get a second one.
Would you like my second card?
Well, now, what do I have to do for it?
Say that you like me.
Maybe take off the window, the wood on the window, so we can see outside.
Oh, it's the only reason we've got protected. Last time, we would have been all dead if not for the barricades.
I think it was the gemstone that did it.
I like you. And he puts his hand out.
Really?
Really, really.
Why?
Because you're so shiny.
This is true. Hands him the card.
Nice.
You are a man who tells no lies.
And when I redeem this one, we'll split it. The dozen. Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Well, if you're around, we will. But if you're
Sure.
not, I'll eat it. Anyways. Anyone else want an egg?
Would.
Here you go. These are all just raw, by the way. He's not like cooking them. He's just been
Just
eating
handing
raw
eggs.
eggs.
Oh, I thought you might prepare it for us.
Oh, you want it cooked? That's rare. Most people just kind of take the egg and eat it.
It's
Alright,
more natural that way.
I got a pan downstairs. Just how many would you like?
Just one is perfect.
Just one,
Soft
all right.
boiled, if you could.
Soft boiled. I'm sure she knows how to do it. Alright, I take that egg. You see, she goes to the back door. Just opens. Actually added in a new layer, so you'll hear something. You hear dee, 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 and you hear like
There's
some
no
kind of
windows in here,
mechanics
right?
grinding. They're all boarded up. And you just hear like the sound like some like mechanical door opening behind the wooden door, and then you hear a as it slams closed.
Is there
and
a?
anything else after
Would it be
that.
dim light in here?
Yeah, with some candles, probably like dim lighting and such.
I have to know what's going on here. So,
I'm
I like
invisible.
Cooking eggs
Follow him.
with a pan,
Oh, you're-
probably.
You're using the power of the cloak, and you see as he flicks the coattails, he turns invisible.
I have to know what's going on here.
And you can spend a charge every turn to do it. So the first 6 seconds, you kind of creep up behind him, and you see, in fact, there is this combination lock door that is this big, heavy, like vault-looking door that has a combination that he's currently boop 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 like hitting in button the numbers, and you see the combination. You can actually make a perception check to see if you notice it. No, he's short, but it would be sized appropriately for him. So yeah, you would need to make a perception check to see if you notice it. You do note the pattern, so you can get in here for future reference. But the door, it like slide, like kind of like a bank vault, like rolls into the side of the wall and down, revealing just a stone staircase that goes down into a cellar. He heads through. Up to you if you want to follow.
I think
You
that's.
know the door will close, though, probably.
Yeah, I think. Unknowing how far it goes down, Satha will take the information he got and return to the lobby.
The door slides back into place, sealing. But make a note that you have the combination for the Gobbling Nav Sagween vault door.
All right.
All right. As you return, you reappear a few seconds later, back with the leads.
Good morning. Did you rest well?
Yes, the beds at the dormitory are very uncomfortable.
Jeed is a gentle cuddler.
Excellent.
He has very soft hands.
I believe you because you slept here. But that's very interesting. They seem so chitinous.
It is a...
Hard to describe. I do understand.
Perfect. I'm glad you understand. My internet's doing the thing.
We got the gist.
The
You
But,
got the jib.
We got the clutch of the jib. We certainly did. Now, I know we were following many leads yesterday, but I would, if you don't have large plans today, I'd love for you to meet Master Rosevich. Has offered some interesting jobs if you weren't occupied already.
Oh, how did your meeting with him go? Was it good?
It was. It was a good reunion, and he seemed rather jovial, in fact. I did have to avoid Sloan, however, because I know he is your best friend, and it was you who wanted to deliver the news.
Thank you for that.
Of course.
As much as I would like to meet your friend and master, but yesterday worried me with how many Night Ordinators died to that foul creature. I wonder if maybe I would be better served helping out with training.
But what if you were not there? Then this thing would be. It would continue its massacre unabated.
I could still be sent on missions if need be.
I understand that what happened yesterday was jarring. So,
Well, so many died
if
when
it
they
is shaken you,
didn't
then that
need
is
to.
fine. I just don't want you to make this sort of decision because you feel that you are not enough. You are exactly what was needed.
In one situation, yes, but even neither you nor I could stop Fungus from being killed.
Thank you for the reminder. I had almost forgotten.
Yeah, no worries. It was my father. I'll never forget.
It was your father. I should also never forget.
Perhaps you're right, Rupert. If every Night Ordinator had the training you do, we might all be a bit safer. You underestimate your skills, I think. They were quite incredible.
Well, as I appreciate that greatly, but I know I'm not ready for any sort of crusade, but I don't know if the Night Ordinators here are ready to protect the city, so maybe in the process of helping someone else, I can help myself and get stronger.
It's a noble thought. And we will be around if you ever need a change of pace. We would welcome you. Your aid has been invaluable. Sorry ours was not quite what you needed.
You all are great, but Satho, I wish you luck. If I do not see you again, I know you will only be here for another 3 years, but I hope you do come visit me, or I'm able to visit you before you leave. Besides Sloan, I consider you one of my best friends, though maybe don't tell Sloan that. He's very protective of me.
He is. I will keep that to myself, and I believe I will most likely call on your services again.
And I think these Night Ordinators need to learn to use their legs a bit more, but maybe not so much as Ruben.
Yes, a good medium.
In between.
A balance.
A balance, as all things should be. Never skip leg day.
That's also wise advice.
I guess if you're gonna be around the city more, I'll see a lot more of you here. Hey, Roop.
Yes, this is my favorite establishment. This has always been a comforting place when
Well, this will be a
times are
great
most
place to
dire.
catch him, I'm sure. And we'll be eating eggs, laying on Jib,
You know what,
eating
toss
eggs
me
on
one.
Jib. Here you go. And he tosses it right towards
And
you.
even though he put his hand up, he still tongues.
That's smart. If you cut it with your hand, it might just break everywhere.
And it's in great proximity to the Krispy Kreme.
It's true. Always easy to stop in.
Oh, that's true. Well, yeah, I'll be doing both all the time. It's right by the guild. Probably all my wages. Maybe that's why I'm not saving up enough for a full plate. I'm going to go get more donuts.
Maybe he could be in the other corner. Hmm.
A big wug.
Big wug. Just collecting big ant creatures. Alright, well. I bet. Wait, I'm back, by the way. Here's your egg. I came out the door when no one's heard it. I was very sneaky. But all soft boiled, all good.
Thank you.
I didn't hear all that conversation. I wasn't eavesdropping or anything. I just came back like towards the last bit of that or something.
Wait, before I go, what do you do for your ice bath?
I put ice
Oh, you have ice?
in a bath.
How?
Through a combination of salts and underground cooling techniques learned by the dwarves. It's pretty good.
Can I see it?
Nice.
Is it in the basement?
Yes. Underground and all.
Okay, never mind. I don't need to know.
Glad you understand.
Keep your
Glad you
secrets.
I'm
understand.
glad that we've set healthy boundaries that you know you can't go in the basement.
Keep your
That's
secrets.
that
that
I won't
door's off
elaborate on.
limits.
Gave you some of his ice. Precious.
Would you like some ice so I could go get you some?
Oh, actually, no. This is the time to use it. You're about to get more. So,
I'll admit I don't know how much an egg is worth, but how about a silver piece?
Sounds good. That's worth a lot of eggs.
No, you
Fair
scared me.
enough.
I thought you were saying that one egg is one silver piece. I was about to be very broke.
You can get probably today's economy, a dozen eggs for a silver, I think. Be fair.
Then I suppose I'm paying for all of our eggs.
used to be 6 copper.
Used to be better times.
Inflation.
Before that
40%
farmers union
inflation.
came around and all the prices started going up when they started demanding fair wages and stuff or whatever. Someone should go teach those farmers a lesson.
Damn
You know what?
unions.
I hear there's a
I think
law
someone
master
is
that's
on
really
there.
putting it to them.
Someone's already on it. Yes.
Well, goodbye forever, Rupert.
What?
Until the next time I see you.
Oh,
of
okay.
course.
That's fair. I'm going to go see Sir Kiss My Ass. I think I'm ready to help him clear out those sewers.
Good idea. He
I
needs
think
help.
our sewer fighters need the most training.
That's true. It's difficult fighting down there, so smelly.
I don't know why. That was the most obvious thing, but I didn't think you'd say. It's just. You're right, though.
Just stinky.
It does stink.
Makes it difficult to fight.
That is the hardest.
It's hard
Because
to
like
fight when
keeping
it's
your
so damn
mind in the
stinky.
battles half the fight.
It's very
It's hard to do
distracting.
it. It's so stinky.
I'm trying to swing
He's
my
breathing
sword
hard.
and it just it
So
stinks.
smelly. I can't smell. I can't swing it in here.
It feels so
See, with all this
obvious.
stank.
I can't believe anyone would say it, but he did. And he's right.
He's right for it. That's true.
You're right. I should help them, like, cover their nose or something.
Use a mask.
Maybe put some flowers in the helmet or something. That'd be nice.
Ah, that's a great idea. Flowers.
And like a big beak filled with herbs.
Mm.
Or big
And
cheek
some goggles
pouches.
to keep
I'll
the-
tell them
the
how to
stink
stuff
from-
their cheek pouches.
That'd be a valuable lesson we can all learn and take to heart.
And jump higher.
I wish I could.
Become a night ordinator, I'll tell you.
Goodbye.
Right,
He's
well,
like at the doorway, just waving, and then he like looks up to the sky and makes sure none of the other Nafzagween are coming. And he slams the door.
Balak's
back.
gonna stand up from his chair and also have to be hunched over because of the ceiling and extend a big ass brawny dragon arm, big old handshake towards Rupert.
Oh, yeah.
I've never met someone so small who was also so big.
I've never met someone so big that is so big.
No, you have not.
And he'll
Besides
your
the
hand.
giant
vigorously
and
give you a
Jib.
big firm handshake that
You like shake him, and like Rupert like kind of sticking with it. Like you put your hand up, and he's just like clinging on because he's
is sticking to the ground with his feet because he doesn't want to be lifted up because
He's
it's
like, Watch
humiliating.
the poison.
stretching like one of those squishy toys.
It's his like whole legs on.
Well,
I forgot to do this.
with a firm predator handshake, heart shake,
Heart shake.
heart shake.
I just fucking spear hand through the chest plate and Kali Ma Rupert.
I will always have a piece of you with me.
It's fine.
Not
Everyone
like
knows
this.
frogs have 12 parts.
I submit these to the archives.
Hearts for the archives.
I would delete you from this map, Rupert.
What?
No!
Farewell.
No! And with that,
Right,
what are the
so
two
it
of
is,
you doing?
A two-man show now.
So it is. It feels just like.
Unless, of course, this is the end of our arrangement as well.
No,
I understand that we were both simply acquaintances of Sir Rupert.
We are, but we could be associates still. I have a genuine interest, and I believe so does my master. And I know that you have much important work to do, but if you have just a moment, we could learn from each other still.
Well, I am recently unemployed, so I am full of moments.
Excellent. Things that my master does like to hear. Have you had
I
enough
am
eggs?
glad that he is glad that I am unemployed.
You're open to opportunities, I believe, is what they say.
Indeed. Question, does this involve saving lives to offset the balance?
Depending on what happens, you may be saving my life.
Good enough.
Good to hear that. And
You are enough. I know that
I needed to hear that.
a lot of people need to hear this. And yet people are not so forthcoming. I don't think it is very difficult to tell someone what they are worth. But so many people are so bashful for it, you know.
Well,
You are
I do
enough,
know that
Sato.
I'm worth about approximately 30 years of indentured servitude. But it's good to hear it again.
You are more than enough.
Thank you. I'm going to enjoy my egg, but you have no other duties or items to take care of. We could get going right away.
I've eaten half of my body weight in raw eggs.
That
So
sounds slightly
I am,
dangerous.
pumped.
Excellent. Sato just
Excellent.
That's right. Just like tap the egg to start cracking the peel on the table, very just like gently. Just I suppose I can peel on the way.
Oh, here, please allow me. I am more suited for this.
Yeah, he's just gonna like full on, like without even asking for permission, just like grab your egg in his hand and like hold it between his palms and like roll it between his palms and just kind of let his scales like shuck the skin off of the egg. And then he'll hold his hand out and it's just like completely filled with crumbles of egg with a peeled boiled egg in the middle. But like it's also kind of lumpy because his scales have taken pieces of it, but like it's peeled.
It's an incredible part of your biology. I wonder
It
if
is almost like we are designed to eat the young of the flying things.
Exactly. Perhaps you had a common prey in the past where they had larger eggs, and your scaly hands would you cook them? Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Let's depart.
Badak will pinch the egg out of one hand, leaving the shells, hold the naked egg out, and then toss all the shells into his mouth like a garbage disposal.
That must be it. There's no other explanation as to why. Sorry,
It is good calcium.
of course.
Promotes good crystal scale structure.
I see. I'll just take my note of that for my own archives.
You guys start to walk down towards the tower. All right, as you
I
start
think we should talk
walking and
more
talking.
about the logistics of the evolutionary tract of gemstone dragonborns and how they grew up from larger eggs to be able to
Absolutely.
subsist
I
off of
actually
smaller
agree.
eggs.
I actually agree,
I
and you can do it
unironically agree.
while you walk and talk.
Now, see, that makes it more difficult. Now it's multitasking.
That's too many fancy ones. Okay,
I
you
say
walk
we
a
stay in
little
place.
bit and then talk.
I say we
There are
walk
these
until
enormous
Hildock has
idiots.
a thought, and then we stop moving, hash out the conversation, and then when Hildock is done talking, we can begin walking again until he has another thought.
There's enormous aliens called
my
Rock.
God.
Many thoughts
I
of
think it's supposed to
Ladakh
be
is the name of the campaign.
I
Wow.
like eggshells and long walks on the beach.
As you start to walk, you start to hear a rather unnatural sound. Sounds like a loud motor, a loud engine cranking up, and just. And then you see turn the corner. Oh, Mukri, would you like to describe your character?
It's like a dog barking at insane speeds.
The first thing you'd probably see is some flowing, beautiful hair. It's a little bit of a darker brown, and you also see the shining light. It's shiny all over. His glasses are shiny. There's shiny bits in his beard. There's shiny bits on his coat. His motorcycle is a little shiny, and you see some magic kind of happening at once. And all as well, you see the shield on his back with runes all over it and paint cans on his side. Oh, and on all his fingers, you see 10 different rings. So you see the glint of 10 jeweled rings.
As he's driving,
Cool
he's
shades.
staring directly at you, Hladak, and just a little bit, and not even really looking at the road. And then all of a sudden, there's a median, and he wipes out and tumbles on the ground. He looks hurt.
Oh no, another traffic incident because they were busy looking at my magnificence. Crap.
Yeah, Hildock's gonna rush over to try to administer first aid if necessary. I feel like this is a regular occurrence of people like walking headfirst into like poles because they're all distracted looking at this fucking guy.
And there you are, Rick, as you've wiped out on the ground. This
Rick. Rick Steves.
No.
Dwarf motorcyclist graffiti artist. This is the most anachronistic thing I've ever seen, and I love it. What the fuck is happening?
You don't understand.
You're in the wrong game. This is for Sunday.
No, this is perfect. he looks up at you, Holodoc, and he goes, "Oh my, you are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen."
Oh yeah. This is why you wanted to change characters, you fuck.
Yeah.
You can macho man.
Hey, thank you. I heard this a lot. Are you okay?
I am more than okay. But I have to know. Can I have a piece of you?
Yes.
And he's gonna take the chain and he's just dragging his pickaxe over. That probably fell off of him as in the car in the accident. He's holding it up. He's gonna strike at a small part of you.
Yeah, I don't know if that part is necessary. They just sort of come off.
Oh. And he's gonna look around for any bits that might have come off.
Is he wearing a helmet?
No.
What a badass. Okay. Yeah, I think Cladoc's just gonna like reach up like towards his head, like his brow, where he's got these very thick, like almost, spear-like needle spines coming off like the crown of his head, and he's just gonna like grab one with his fist and like kind of wiggle it, and it just kind of slides out like a tooth and leaves like a little hole, and he'll give you a little spine off the top of his head that's like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 inches long.
Nice. And the first thing Rick does is he takes out his cigar, which is still lit, and he puts in the little bit of the spine you gave him, and he takes off a chunk, and he chews it a little bit. He's like, it's like a little ruby and a little amethyst. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be pretty good.
You're getting closer. I am not an amethyst dragonborn or a ruby one.
Oh. He looks at you. He's like, are you crystal?
There you found it. Good palate.
These chunks break off often.
Yes, it is like when the humans they spend too much time in the sun and their skin start to flake off, and then some of them like eat it and it's sort of weird. It is like that, but with my gem scales, it is like molting as I get more buff.
And then he is going to rise up to one knee. He's gonna be like, I must follow you until we get the chapter set up, and then I want you to be a main member of it.
What? What is this? A book? Like chapters for book, like in archives, like libraries.
You telling me you never heard of the Sons of Barak?
I know not of this book.
And he's gonna turn his back and show his leather jacket on the back. You just see a big SOB, and there are a bunch of runes and a motorcycle on the back as well.
Anything,
What is this device?
anything recognizable?
You speak Dwarvish?
Oh yeah, you speak
Or are they not
Dwarvish.
written in, or are they written in Dwarvish?
They're written in common. But it would be depending on if you know the name, Sons of Barak.
Barrack?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'll let you and Oog decide. Is
Can roll a history check.
Barrack like a historical figure that I may have heard of?
You might have heard of this faction, so you can roll a history check.
Yeah, is the faction older than 28 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, roll a history.
really old. I'll actually let Mookery here tell you what he knows because of the power of hermetics.
Wow. All right. 21's pretty good. So you probably heard of this group. It's typically a bunch of dwarves, and each chapter head is a son of the leader known as Barak. And as far as rumors state, he is extremely old. He's probably like thousands of years old, which is old for a dwarf especially, but for any mortal creature. And they like to go around and they drive these motorcycles, which are just kind of rune powered, different interpretations. This one is shaped to look like a hog. And there's a lot of crystals on this one, but you know this group typically keeps to themselves, though they can form chapters in new places. They started in Viren, and now they kind of collect technology and form little in groups, but they are all kind of subject to the larger group that is still in Viren.
Oh, I wouldn't have expected to find a member in Ethos. This is quite a surprise.
We have spread our roots, and I've come here under the auspices of training with the Artifice Academy to learn their secrets and take them in as my own.
That's a rather noble goal. Artifice Academy is quite prestigious. I never thought I'd ever see such a work. Did you build this machine yourself?
Yes, all the sons are able to build their own machines. It's a power taught down to us by our father.
Do they always fall over?
No, it was only your majesty that caused that accident.
This is understandable.
Yeah.
The machine is not at fault.
The machine works like a butte. And he smacks it, and you kind of hear the rumble of it.
Works well. Bludgeons it.
It seems
Oh,
to
yeah,
have
when
taken
he
that
hits,
fall very well
It does hit a little loud.
Are you headed to the academy right now? We're headed in that direction as well.
I've already completed my studies, but I want to follow this one and pick up more of his droppings.
I'm not sure that those are what you're after, but I get what you mean.
So as long as I'm not a bother, I'd like to tag along.
Be excellent.
This is rather sudden, but you are clearly in need of help. In more ways than one, and Ladagwa the Musty never turns away someone in need of help.
I haven't gotten to use many crystals. It's going to be fun to experiment a little bit.
Ladagwa the Musty is a fan of experimentation.
And you're going to love me.
Yes,
As you guys are talking, a nobleman sticking out of his carriage suddenly pulls up to you, and you see him. Hey, you guys! I just heard you say you're going over to the other side of town, to the Tower of the Lord Masters. That's where I'm going through. You must be those guys I hired to take me to the Grand Town. Here's your pay, and he hands you a sack of 250 gold. That's for you. Now we got a blast. I gotta be across town pronto, and you're got in my carriage, so let's go, come on! And then he goes back inside and shuts the window.
Is this part of your things at all? What is happening? People are just
Hey.
throwing money at us.
I mean, I don't recognize this person at all, right?
No.
Okay, I don't recognize him, but
He
250
seems like
gold.
he's in need of help.
And he's already
Windows
paid
open.
up front.
Come on, what's the
Yes.
holdup? We gotta go! And the window slams closed again.
Well,
Ladagwa the Musty never turns away someone in need of help. Something, let's go.
seems like a short job. But he's closed the door, so I'm not sure how we're supposed to escort the carriage.
I think we just walk, and he will just follow.
Fair enough.
Great. Is this contraption of yours capable of walking?
Yeah, I ride it.
But like at a walk pace.
Yeah, I can go slow.
Okay.
He
Well, Doc,
picks
it's-
it up,
Taking
gets
notes.
on. And he, I think there's a, for him, there's a rune on the bottom of his shoe that he like kicks down and it starts up the machine.
Cool.
And it does.
Well,
The driver's looking at you. Are you ready to go?
Hey, let's just go.
sounds like we're ready.
He whips the horses and they start walking at a slow pace. You guys walk in front of the carriage, behind the carriage. What's the dealio here?
Oh, if the carriage will go first, great. We'll just follow them. But I figured they were gonna just follow us to wherever the hell it is that we're going.
It's up to you on the formation.
Satho, you're kind of the lead here.
Certainly. I'll walk alongside the driver. You're. Go ahead.
I also want to be alongside the driver, but I'm not fully paying attention to the road because he's taking out a spray can and he's spraying his shield with a symbol on it. That takes about a minute.
All right. And Doc, where will you be? Next to Satho?
Yeah, he's just following,
Yeah.
walking like next to Satho, but back just like a foot or two, just so that he's not necessarily walking because he's trying to walk next to Satho so they can continue whatever conversations, but he also doesn't know where he's going, so he's back just enough where he can kind of read Satho's body language to see where we're going, but he's one to stay next to him in case they want to talk.
Haven't we been down here
That
before?
makes sense.
Yes. Haven't you been down here before?
Oh
yeah. If you would know the way to the Tower of Lore Masters if you might.
Yeah. I mean, Satho was like, "Hey, I have." Like, it seemed like Satho was wanting to lead Holodox
Okay.
somewhere, so he doesn't want to just assume.
Gotcha.
Fair.
True.
Oh, sure, let me lead you to the places you're wanting to lead me to.
So about
His
4
social
mile
intelligence
walk.
is fairly high, surprisingly.
I'm sort of a people person.
I'm an empath.
I like people. People like me.
Okay, it's gonna take about a little over an hour to a walk to get there, but the journey begins. The cart rolls along, and you hear some clowning around of some of the cargo inside. It seems like there's something within, but the three of you still have the early new acquaintance here on the road here, but you are walking alongside and driving alongside this wagon now. Or this
Oh, it is
cart.
probably prudent to get your name.
Yeah, my name is Rick Esdror.
Rick. Is that like short for something, or is it just...
It stands for something, but it's not short for anything.
what does it stand for?
You don't speak Dwarvish?
I do.
Oh, well then you should know. It stands for power.
Sorry, I was going through all of the homonyms, and that is not the one that I had landed on.
Why would Dwarvish be a homonym for common?
No, Rick.
Oh. No.
I was going through all of the meanings of the word in
It
Dwarvish.
is a literal translation.
I see. Power. I was thinking of a gutter. Like drainage. But power. I see.
Not drainage.
Well, my name is Seth Oliath. It's wonderful to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well, Satholiath. And you, Big Dragon. You're
Holodoc. Vedomosti.
It's nice to meet you both. What brings you? You guys don't look like you're from here either. What brings you to this city?
Well, I suppose we have some time. It all began approximately 5 decades ago.
Yeah.
Or perhaps I should start with the short version. I work here in indentured
Don't
servitude.
sweat the details.
Yeah.
You're right. I am an indentured servant to Masad Rosefinch of the Law Masters. I was left here 28 years ago. That sounds rather sad. It's not that sad. I'm not good at introductions, you see.
Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. But I'm glad you're able to do jobs like this.
Yes, and I'm glad to have. This is an incredible work of artifice, I have to say. It's just I'm a little lost for words.
Oh, thank you. You know much about runes and rune magic?
I've encountered runes. Rune magic, unfortunately, wasn't my specialty. It was another one of my compatriots. But you seem to be so proficient. Have you ever
Yeah.
considered teaching?
And as you say that, he takes out a spray can and just starts spraying on his mouth. But it's in a symbol. And so after a little bit, he's like, and you see when you're looking at the spray, you're also seeing little glittery bits, because it looks like there's actual bits of crystal and rock and gemstones in there. But eventually he covers his face in in this spray paint, and you kind of see his fists light up a little bit, like there's like charges and little sparks that seem to come off, crackle between his knuckles
And his teeth.
and his teeth, but mainly his knuckles.
Are you preparing for something?
Well, if we're on this job, I think I'd rather be prepared if anything were to go wrong. You know,
Not.
our clan are famed bodyguards. That's really how we got our start.
So this would be second nature to you.
And you gotta keep your head on a swivel. You gotta sweat the details when it comes to guard duty.
Of course, keeping an eye out.
I think Holodoc is not paying attention.
No, I heard what you said. I'm just choosing to not acknowledge it.
Oh, gotcha.
For every right, there is a wrong. So for everyone who is blatantly incorrect, there is someone else who is correct. So it makes sense that I would find someone who sweats the details.
From your perspective, I understand that completely.
All this
Good.
time, the carriage comes to a sudden halt as in the road there is a seemingly a Knight Ordinator clad in plate standing there somewhat standoffishly, and he shouts out, "You've got something of ours. That's our carriage we were hired to protect." And we'll jump over here, give you guys a visual. Yeah, what he said. This one of the there's a balancer of the green in the back as well. This is ours. We were hired to protect it, and you're poaching on our territory, our work, our livelihood. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Come on.
Of course.
The window opens up. Why have we stopped? Oh shit! Are those?
Oh, fine.
Those bandits? What's going
No,
on?
these are the people who were supposedly supposed to protect you but weren't there.
What do you mean? You're the people that are supposed to protect me, and those
Yes,
guys,
you
they
so
don't look like
decided,
they look.
which is fine.
They look like they're no good. They look like they're up there, like they're in the road and stuff, and they're like blocking the way. You should kill them. They might be after my stuff.
Don't believe
Me?
murder is necessary.
What
This is a
what are
Knight
you talking
Ordinator.
about? This is exactly. This is Knight Ordinator business. You have nothing to fear or to. What? It's our client, anyways, and we're protecting him, and we'll
Can I
take him
consent check
the
this
rest
guy?
of the way. Yeah, you can.
The knight that's talking is
Just
he
show us
actually a Knight
your-
Ordinator? And if so, like, what's his vibe?
Go for it.
Yes.
This is the
Cool.
Knight Ordinator.
Fine,
He's
believe
whatever
him.
he wants to be.
Just
Hard
show us
to
your
read.
hero
Hard to read.
identification.
Hey,
No problem.
I think we can come to an amicable solution. There's enough gold, we could split it. Maybe cut off one of your less effective men. You get more, we get more. And we make sure this guy gets to his destination.
You're not cutting me off, and you're not cutting my friend the monk up there off. He's very agile. He'll cut you off here. Like, shut up, I got this. Listen. It's our job. You seem reasonable, though. How about this? You keep what he paid you. You just get out of here. We'll see it the
Wait,
rest of the
you
way.
are going to guard him for no pay?
Well, we've already been paid in advance, some of it. We'll do it for that. You take that. We're splitting it even Stevens.
But this gold is not ours to take.
It is. You've guarded it this way, part of the way. You've done your due part, your diligence, etc. Just come on.
Fair
We
enough.
can all make
Yeah, I'm
allies.
sorry, but on my honor, I wouldn't be able to leave this thing unattended the rest of the way.
Oh, this is true. You have already been paid. We have been paid, so there is no reason we cannot escort him together, no?
And he looks back towards his friends and
The more
the-
the merrier. 6 guards instead of 3. Or 4. I don't know if your machine is a
No,
whatever.
you must get out of here. This is our job. We're not sharing. Listen to what he said. You take the pay you already have and go. We don't need your help. Get out. Go on. Get. Now. Go. Away.
He's not very friendly.
Let me put it to you another way. You can't not take my help.
We'll see about that. Hey, magic spell casting. Go.
You do have to yell it like that to make it.
That is the verbal component.
That's the purple component. That's how it works.
It's anything I know. It's verbal components, saying it's how everything I can ever do forever is verbal components.
Clerics.
I always forget about new dice.
Does Esdror mean anything?
Yeah.
Is that a family name?
No. It means something.
What's it mean?
It means mind power. And his name is Rick.
What's happening here? Oh God, what did I do? Is that what did I? Ignore that. Is that how this works? Is this
He shoots a
big
big line.
He shoots a big line. It's big. 20-foot square. That doesn't look right. Looks like a rectangle to me. It looks more like a rectangle than a square, but I guess all squares are rectangles and all rectangles are squares. Wait, no, other way around? What's happening here? This is odd. We're just going to delete this template. And instead, draw a 20-foot square. How do I do this? Oh, this is hard. This is very difficult. What? There we go. Wait. There, I've done it. He's going to cast it there. Well, perhaps there. Perhaps there? There. I need all of you in there, within that square, to make a dexterity saving throw, I believe. That is correct. Oh, it's so far away over there. No, it's a... Oh, that's not true. Strength saving throw.
Am I in there? Sorry, I'm making dice. Oh, I am.
Yes.
Ugh.
What? There we go.
I'm rolling rocks today.
strong.
Okay, in that case, you are restrained, Hladak. Let's put that on you. As the vines erupt from the ground and tangle you up. Okay. And you can make a strength check as an action on your turn to try to escape. There you go.
Oog, do you want to give me a horse of some kind so I can make my
Oh, true.
Right, do it.
True. For do I have a horse?
Yeah, if it's okay, if you don't want to worry about it right now, I could probably get the stats
Oh,
and
I
just roll a
have this
d20.
horse. I have this horse right here.
Wow.
But let me just duplicate that. It's just a riding horse, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, whoa. Configure permissions.
Is this the bike?
Mookery,
Yeah, this is the bike.
Owner.
It's just a riding horse that you
Yeah, that
just
was the best I could do.
reskinned. Nice. Wait, so he's not an artificer? Is he a rune knight?
No, he is an artificer.
Okay.
He's just an armorer.
Ah, I see.
Oh, Doc, did you ever roll initiative?
No,
You should. There you go.
don't worry. I'm rolling super hot fire today.
Super hot.
This is incredible.
All right. That's going to bring us to the Knight Ordinator here, who is going to...
So
seeing
I'm
that
restrained. The bike is restrained, and then what about the horses pulling the carriage?
They... Oh, I do need to make them.
It's in case they want to try to run off.
Left one is restrained. The right one is not.
Oh, what the fuck does that?
They can
do?
only turn.
Yeah. They can smack me in the butt.
And all of this is rough terrain, by the way, all the red.
Gee.
So he is going to come here and seeing Satho, you're a wizard. He's like, should have taken the deal.
You're making a
Die!
mistake.
I don't know if
cannot
you want to do that.
action yet.
Die!
Hodok, knowing that Sathor can do something similar to Hodok.
I don't know if you want to hit him.
He's already been stabbed.
The
you
last
chose
person did
this.
explode. Okay.
And Rick, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll get off the bike. Which I don't know how much movement that takes.
Dismounting, I think it's also 15.
Also 15. Okay, cool.
To not have to do the
Yeah.
deck save prone business.
All right, cool. So 15, 25. That's all I can get. Oh, I don't know if I can do anything.
Well, it's 15 to dismount, but you end up in a square adjacent to
Oh,
it.
okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Then I can get up to here.
Yeah.
And we're gonna throw my pickaxe at him and try to lightning lure him. Oh, hold on. I'll target him for you.
Wait, are you targeting Sathor?
No, oh, did I hit that Satho? I'm sorry, Satho. I meant that guy. Oh well, it's. Do you want me to redo it? Oop.
No, it's fine. I'll make a strength saving throw for him.
Okay. DC 15.
Rolled an 18. He
Oh,
does
nice.
no damage on save.
Okay.
So
Oh, Satho, undo that damage. I'm sorry.
he didn't take damage. He
Yep.
Oh, he took damage from something else. Okay, cool.
cool.
Oh, sorry, that's my turn.
Anything else?
Yeah.
All right, Satho, it's your turn.
You have to understand, you're making a mistake.
You're making the mistake. But not
You're
leaving.
you.
God.
Looking at the vines, do I think if something grew larger, they would break out of the vines, or the vines would grow with them?
Good question. Let me scroll up to the description of this spell. Actually, it didn't post the description of the spell because this game sucks. Let's see. It would. They would grow. The vines would probably grow with them
That's fine.
because it doesn't have like a size requirement for it, so it could theoretically restrain any size creature.
Sure.
And
Just to pump it up, Satho will turn and I forget what I called this every single time. It was so cool when I thought about it,
Mhm.
Okay, there we go. I will enlarge Ladakh with a
Even
little
bigger. Oh, fuck.
even bigger,
Big.
big.
Absolutely.
And then Satho will use his light armor master to shift away without taking an attack of opportunity.
This is you're gonna have a choice here because you're gonna be forced movement. You're getting forced movemented, Rick. Where do you want to go? You can move any square. You can
I'll
move here. You
be
can move
out.
here, you
Yeah.
can move
Oh,
there.
okay, cool. I'll get
There
there.
you go.
Cool. And then Satho will slip away. Can I move? Yeah, I can. Cool. And duck behind the cart.
You did calculate that as rough terrain, right?
I did not.
Just making sure.
10, 20, 30, 35. Okay. Satho can make it there. Past the vines.
Perfect.
Slipping
Alright.
beside the horses. And then that will be turn. Satho will pull out his Arcanite dagger. And that'll be a turn.
You got it. Ladakh, it's your turn. You're big.
Big.
And you're strained.
I am sorry you have made this decision.
Mhm.
A poor one it may be.
And then I'm just going to cast spiritual weapon. I have no problems being restrained, frankly.
Spiritual weapon.
And yeah, right next to that dude. And it will make its attack right away.
Absolutely.
So let spiritual
This button.
attack roll.
Hiya. What is
Oh.
happening today?
He dodges out of the way and he's like, "Ah, it is you who have made the mistake, Dragonborn."
Okay.
And then I'm going to
Let's see how this works.
and I'm just going to sacred flame this fool. Just
Laser beam.
You roll.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I don't want to roll anymore.
Ow! That hurt. A little bit. But
Wait,
it
did
would
he
have
have
hurt
resistance to this?
more. No, he succeeded the save. Which I don't know if it should have done damage.
Yeah, then it shouldn't do any damage.
It does half damage on a save for some reason. It didn't hurt at all, in fact.
Laser beam. Okay, maybe I don't mind the restraint. This is more difficult. Just come over here. Let's have a conversation.
That's it.
We can talk about this.
Yeah.
Is it an action to save or save at the end of the turn?
You can make a check, yeah, with an
Ah,
action.
okay.
You have to like
Gotcha,
try to break
gotcha,
out.
gotcha. Cool.
Boop, 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 boop. This monk is going to cast a spell on himself.
Monks with spells? Cheating. Broken.
He's cheating. He's super cheating. And he's going to.
You can't just make a monk not suck by giving them spells. What are you doing?
He's
cheater.
going to jump very high.
Oh, it's a frog.
And land
It's a
right
dude.
on top of this statue.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna stab
Destroys
me.
the statue with the Dragoon Sky Strike.
And then. That is all. He has landed.
Wonderful.
He says nothing. He's a silent monk. I'm coming now with more magic to kill you. Perhaps.
Is Arnold concentrating on this spell?
It does seem that he. It does seem like he would be.
Okay.
Let me think. I have an idea. I'm going to blast you. And the stupid motorcycle.
No. It's the biggest mistake you could make.
I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws in there. Or maybe it'll make you do it. Hang on. Never mind.
Oh shit, I did it.
Yeah, you're good. It made you do it.
Whoa. Oh, natural one.
Your motorcycle succeeded.
Oh, ooh, oh, damn. It's up to you. So, on my screen, my 20 came up first, but
You're 20 for the
Oh.
horse.
for myself. Or I got a natural one. Whatever.
I see a natural 1 for you, and then it says 20 for your horse.
Oh, okay, then you don't see my roll.
Oh wait, where is your roll? Oh, it's up there. I see it now. Yeah, you're fine. You'll be fine.
We could use the one for the horse.
No, it's fine. I'll just undo the
Okay.
damage to you.
Well, it still does damage on the save because I succeeded for sure, and I still took
It does
damage.
half damage, yeah. So you take
Yeah.
2 damage instead. And you're not knocked around, I don't think. Actually, I don't know if it's supposed to. I don't know if it's supposed to. Oh, no, it is half damage. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Thought that spell was broken too for a second. Okay. Well, that's going to be his turn. And this Night Ordinator now is going to... yeah, he's not going to let this wizard get away.
Can I make an attack of opportunity? Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm restrained. Wait. I just have disadvantage on attack roll.
Do you have reach?
My weapon is a reach weapon, and also I'm size increased. Doesn't that come with
You
reach?
sure do. You have a long flail. I don't think the size increase inherently gives you reach, actually. But the
Okay,
flail
well,
does
the flail.
regardless. Yes, then, is the answer.
This man. Oh,
He is going to parry and deflect it.
okay. Oh, whoa. His AC's 18 normally.
Yeah, what I just hit him.
Okay, so it doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, correct.
Okay.
He is going to go. And greatsword you.
And I will do what I hope I wouldn't do.
Ah!
I will
I warned you.
afflict him.
Ow! That
Oh my
hurt.
god, he almost fucking two-shot you.
Commuted book. But yes.
I'm worried about that though. What
He's
happened?
he's getting slapped
No.
around by this Night Ordinator.
No,
There's
no,
no
no.
Night Ordinator's business. And he's really real about it.
Whoa.
Now it's Rick's turn.
Okay. That guy's too far, so I'm gonna run up here. I'm gonna punch this guy.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
before I do, one of the runes is gonna light up on his punching hand, and I'm gonna cast Hoarfrost as a bonus action, which
And
gives
you
me another
are.
D4, and then target this guy.
Oh,
Oh,
nice dice.
13.
13 hits.
Oh, okay. Then it also.
Wow.
Oh.
That.
Oh, does my Thunder Gauntlets not give my? I think it does. I might have just fucked that up. Sorry, I think that's also another 5 Thunder, so that'd be 13.
Worries.
Yeah, it doesn't have your modifier in there.
Yeah,
There
and
you go.
then one of the D4 is coming from the symbol that he sprayed on his face.
Yeah, as you punch this balancer, it hurts. You get a nice gut punch. He electrocutes him. You see his muscles spasm up, and he's ow! I have to make a concentration check now because of you.
And that is it for him.
Oh, so do I.
Oh no! My roots, my vines! No! No! You no!
Sappho, was that enough?
Yeah, he did
Oh,
15
you're
to me.
restrained.
So
15? Okay.
You know,
Oh, and now
You're
this
on-
guy has disadvantage on attacking anybody but me.
oh, great, making me lose my vines. Now you're gonna get vined or something.
It's gonna punch you more.
Satho, or Rick, it's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Satho, it's your turn.
You don't know what you're doing. Look, my ally is
do.
freed. And you have to understand. You brought this upon yourself.
If I take you
Large
down, then your
fucking
allies will
dragon
follow
in heavy
suit.
armor. It's like, bruh. Over here.
And Satho will. Yeah, not too far. That's fine. Yeah, Satho will do a classic Magic Missile. Oh, let me target him. As yeah, just 3 sort of silvery darts. Go. There you go.
Attack thee. Pew pew pew. We blast him, and he's chugging through. He's taking these hits, and he's giving you what for about it.
Do you want me to roll the rest of them?
Oh, is that the rest? That's all he won? Yeah, do the rest. That,
Yeah.
that makes it better. Boom! I was like, that doesn't seem like a lot of damage. I'm gonna like, I'll take it.
Oh,
Whoa!
three.
Ow! That hurt.
You're making a mistake.
And Satho will shift away again.
Get back here.
No.
That's a I can't be there. I can't be there.
Cool. That brings us to Ladakh. Veramost.
Yep.
Hladok is.
Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom.
To this,
Oh.
and I am going to grapple this man.
Hmm.
Does enlarge.
Yeah, you get
Advantage on strength. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa!
Oh.
Finally, a good roll.
Don't think he can, Oh, nope. You got him. He's grappled.
Great.
Let go of me. You
And then,
buffoon.
since I have this fool, my bonus action is going to be my spiritual weapon, and it is going to. Is this a wall right here?
Oh, that is, yeah.
So would my mask thing be able to see the balancer from here?
From here?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Okay.
There's
Then
a
I'll just
pretty
go
hard
here.
corner there.
Perfect.
It will just
There,
move here
though.
instead, and then
Perfect.
flash this fool.
Flash him.
Sorry, it's complicated to make the attack with this. Here we go.
Oh. Ow.
Whoosh.
Yeah, Don, we have to fight harder. We're going to lose. Come on.
And then I'm actually going
Dasher,
to.
get in, Taveron, get in there. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Get off
And
that
I'm going to
statue.
drag this knight guy with me. It won't let me go up one.
Oh, there might be something in your way. Oh yeah, there's a wall here actually right there. You can't really see it, but it's like a wall with a visiony thingy you can see through. Actually, so you'd have like go right here and go right there.
Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Then I couldn't have gotten to the spot that I was in before because I would have had to go around the wall. So I'll just,
Fair enough.
and then I'll take him up this way. Perfect.
All right.
That's it.
Cool. And then that's gonna bring us to this monkey who's going to hop down behind you, and he's going to start punching you.
One.
Yeah. Ah, that hits.
Yeah, my C's not that high.
Holy shit. Oh, yeah. They do. They hit pretty hard. Oh, he rolled really well, too. That makes sense. And here comes another one.
Wha-
Jesus Christ. I rolled really well on that one, too. I'm throwing rocks. It's not actually that many dice to roll that much, is it? It's crazy. This is really good rolls.
Oh my god. I can't handle these.
You wanted to test your
Why
healing
does
capabilities,
everything on this
Doc.
stupid giant hit so hard? What do I do?
Well, Tristan, now look what you've done. Now I'm going to. Well, I'm going to do something. All right. Let's see. I'm going to. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. And then he put Cashallele on his stick. And then he's going to hit you. Go to sleep.
Okay.
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 As you do. Okay, brother. That hurts, but you are unconscious.
Yeah.
You get whacked with a stick. All right. Wait, no, now I'm the Macho Man. I've absorbed the persona. Finish the rest of them. Come on. It's only the big stupid dragon and that weak wizard
I am
left.
the machoest ever.
I'm the strongest, the most
Goddamn
macho. Look at me. Come on, finish him. And now the Night Ordinator here is gonna come in for an attack for himself on you. Oh God! Wait. That's the wrong attack, but that's okay. It hits. I accidentally used his crossbow, which he didn't mean to. Wasn't intending to. Oh,
Wait, I don't actually want to do this.
ignore that. You got it. Let me get the proper damage here. There we go. Take 6 points of damage. See, he's much more reasonable. His.
Because I have the damage reduction. Fuck.
Oh, true. Oh, wait, you have damage reduction too?
Yeah, I have heavy armor.
What would that total be, your damage reduction? Or what would the damage reduction be?
2.
You only took 1 damage there, actually, so you should have 2 more HP. 35. You only barely sliced into you. All right. Rick. That saving throw.
Okay. Oh, wait,
Make it
crap.
private, be for secret. Yeah, for secrets. Okay. And that's going to bring us to Satho's turn.
All right. Seeing them beat up on our new ally. Um,
We just
Satho will-
got a car accident. That's not fair. You can't just beat up this guy.
Satho will
He's a victim.
peek out from around the horses and
He's got
motorcycle.
brain damage.
And I'm going to use this feature that I keep forgetting about. I'm going to expend a hit die so that I can cast my trusty Cerebral Shock with a DC of +1.
That's so
Whoa.
cool. What the fuck is
That's
that?
so
That's
cool.
sick.
That
a
is
DC
sick.
of 15 instead of 14.
What's the DC?
15.
Oh, it seems he would have succeeded either way, but he does. Yeah, that's about it.
And he feels a little ouchy in his brain.
Feels a little ouchy. Oh, he did feel the ouch. He did. Ow. Oh, it deployed it, but he silently grimaces.
This was against who?
The monk.
The
here.
monk.
Okay.
All right, Satho. Anything else for you?
And so
What's Wrathful Conduit from? Is that from
that's the
Warlock?
wizard one.
He's a wizard, yeah.
one?
Because he's a wizard hit die.
That's cool.
Yeah.
True. That's very cool. Well,
And then
anyways,
Satho will head back behind the
Oh,
carts. And
Alright.
let me double check something.
yeah, you double check all you need.
And then Satho will turn invisible. Because I believe this cart is probably high enough. Like, it's a whole carriage, right?
Yeah, it's like a covered carriage and it has like a roof and such.
Excellent. As a bonus action, I will use my Sleuth's Shadow Coat to once more turn invisible
All right.
and cower behind the carriage.
But no one can see that I'm cowering. I'm hiding under the coat, you see.
Technical invisibility.
Holodak, it is your turn. You see your new dwarf friend unconscious there, and Holodak has disappeared. I mean, not Holodak. Fucking, you disappeared! Satho disappeared.
No.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go through with the plan. I'm going to use my action to toss this motherfucker into that motherfucker.
All right.
And I'm currently treated as a
Large.
huge-sized creature for throwing.
Nice.
So I'm very big.
I can put the rules in.
Yeah, I have them pulled up right now.
Okay.
Tossing is the size differences now. I can just. Okay, a successful athletics check. The DC determined by both my size and the size of the other creatures below. If I succeed, okay. So he is a medium, so it is a 17, and the larger than I am, the opposite. It reduces it by 5 or 10. Is so the DC is 7. My bonus is 7, and I have advantage. So even on the double net ones, I still have.
Tell
an
me
8.
who makes
So,
what save? Magic man.
no one makes any save yet. I just throw him. I don't need to make a check. I'm going to yeet him into the monk, or not the monk, the balancer. Then. Distance equal to 5 times my strength plus 5. Plenty. When it hits surface, it takes bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it traveled while thrown. So this is
It moved.
15, 20. So 2d6.
2d6.
Yep.
Now what?
And then they both have to make a acrobatics check with a DC equal to the athletics check used to toss. Oh, okay. I do need to make. So they need to make dex saves with DC 25.
Nice.
Otherwise, they are prone.
That's badass. They're both prone.
So they are prone, and then I'm going to then run up on them. I'm going to go to here. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to healing word the boy.
Hell yeah. Roll that healing. He's got a whole nother round of the other people's turn. Between
Max.
him and there. It's gonna be
Max,
sick.
woo.
Oh shit.
This freaking lumbering, large-sized dragon dude who's like swole out of his heavy armor throws the full plate motherfucker across this courtyard, charges them, and then the unconscious guy just like comes back to life whenever he vomits a word.
And he looks at you and he goes, I need you in my life.
You have
looks
me in your
up.
life.
And he is gonna unleash. So this monk is gonna unleash some attacks here. Gonna take one at you, Failure. Gonna try to take you. Ooh, it's a miss though. And try the second one at you too to try to take you down. That's a second miss. I rolled 2 fucking 7s. That's crazy. I rolled the same thing twice. Wow. The monk double miss. That's gonna bring us to the balance.
Yeah, I'm not dodging. He's just like squarely punching my armor in the chest, and I'm just not phased.
The armor's so
going
big.
to- So big.
How do you get
It's
around
impossible
it?
to punch through. He's going to whack you again. Go back to sleep. I'm the strongest.
Advantage.
And a +2.
And a +2.
Oh, I accidentally give him. I didn't give him advantage. Hang on.
Coward.
Let me try that again. Go to sleep. Damn it! I rolled the same thing again. I rolled 2 10s and then go to sleep. Fucker. All right,
Nice.
you'll. Yeah, Don, you're gonna have to knock him out. I didn't do it good. The 9 ordinators. Oh, wait, before you go, though, I'm going to actually step a few feet away.
Ooh, wait, I'm gonna punch him in the feet.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking smash this guy.
No, don't do that.
I'm punching him
Yeah,
in
we're
the
both
feet.
gonna
Right.
smash this dude.
You can't, I'm too far, too fast.
Oh, no. No, I'm still proud.
Ah, I told you, I'm too fast. Oh, shit.
And what does enlarge give me? Is it D4?
An extra D4. Yeah.
Ow!
Oh, plus another 3.
He's down dead already,
Oh, wait,
you
no,
stop.
not another 3, just 12. No need.
Damn it. Oh, Kesha, you are always a fool. Get up. We
You all
must
don't
fight
seem to be
on.
aware of what the threat here is.
You don't know things, fool. Die!
Maybe for you.
I will bring you back. At least 4 more times.
Damn it, I can't hit anything anymore. What happened to all my goddamn rolls?
That's when you're beating up an old wolf.
Let's
Rick.
stand up. Then we're gonna.
Yeah, what kind of elf is Satho? Do you say a wood elf?
I said elf, but my mind went to old wife, but that's not what it said. So I said welf. He's a high elf. Okay. Sorry.
It's what we call ourselves. We're welfs.
Welfs.
Once again,
It's funny because we're not wood elves. You think we would be, but
We're
it's
gonna-
just a little play on words.
hoar frosted up, and then we're gonna go for the punch.
Punch.
Oh, it probably doesn't matter which one I go for. Eh. 12 or 19.
That's gonna hit.
All right. It gets 2d4. Oh, it has any resistance, so we'll just combine them. 2d4.
Ow. That hurt.
Yeah. So he gives him a big punch, stands up, and then that's it. That's all I got.
God, it's Satho's turn.
Excellent. Was the bouncer of the green holding any weapons or anything?
He just had a quarterstaff.
Okay, that's fine. I will use my bonus action and another charge to remain invisible. Let me just mark that off. And then Seth would poke around from the back of the cart and then fire off a good old well, he'll just fire off an Eldritch Blast at the back of the monk. A little advantage because he was invisible. Thank God.
He is going to use his reaction to cast Shield,
Let's cast Shield.
and that puts it AC as 19, so just barely deflects the Eldritch Blast with a psychic
Damn it.
barrier.
What are you?
There's fucking monk.
This,
A fucking wizard, Harry.
that's my shit.
That's no monk, that's a fucking wizard.
You don't gotta knock people out and still do wizard shit.
And do a front flip.
What is
and
your
be
stat
smart.
spread?
Go behind the carriage.
This motherfucker
I'm
min-maxes
just going
porn.
back behind the carriage. Going back, yeah. Hey, is it safe to come out yet? Sounds like the fighting's
Not
dying
at all.
down.
No, there's still a
No.
boy out there.
Are you sure? It's been like
I'm-
3 seconds, and I think I haven't heard an attack or something.
Believe me.
Okay. Well, let's get this thing going. I got a debt to pay. Come on.
Okay, I mean, you have to hear my gauntlets.
That was like a few seconds ago.
I did just summon a magical quarrel out of my
That was
eye.
also a few seconds ago.
Well,
Well, listen to this.
Well, Doc, it's your turn.
Man, he's right.
Yep, I'm going to grapple the monk.
Ooh. Oh no.
Ooh.
There is a chance.
I mean, he has to be bad at dex, right?
Or strength.
Or strength.
Natural
do it.
20, baby.
Yeah,
As he
right.
his
This
backflip.
fucking
And he's
nerd.
on
Fuck
the-
this guy. Ooh, can I introduce him as a character?
Yeah, it's just this guy. I'm just this monk. He's cool as shit.
Okay, well, I tried.
Then I'm kind of dealing with this monk dude, but for the most part, I'm going to use my bonus action to blast bro up here with the mask.
You got it.
What's going on?
It's just, I know, I feel it. I was
I'm cursed.
getting bad luck too, but you've had bad luck this game. That your turn.
No. Actually, I'm gonna move the mask up, and then I will also move up.
All right. It's going to bring us to the monk's turn. It's going to punch you, a doc. A couple of
I'm
times.
It's
so
going to
juicy.
try.
God, he throws so low. I wouldn't even have hit dwarf. Oh, but this will hit.
You've done oops.
Now I'll do it.
He punches you with a big psychic punch, and it hurts a lot. But then you blast him back.
Yo, holy crap! What did he punch me with?
Psychic punch.
Oh god.
Key punch.
Holy
Key
shit!
punches. He's got big punches. His punches are powered with psychic energy. So powerful. It hurt.
Did he fail the save?
Didn't make. He did. He didn't make him do a save. He did, and he took the damage. And he. What happens to him?
He's also pushed 10 feet away from me.
We get slammed right here into this garden. This gardentois, as the French call it, I believe. Go with that.
The garden tois. It's like a normal garden, but more French. A jardin.
Mini garden. A jardin, if you will. All right, yeah, he gets pushed back. Very nice. Anything else for him? His movement, I suppose, and he's actually going to take that opportunity to hop up here, go up this 10-foot scaffolding, and he's going to parkour over here too. He's going to parkour over here. He's going to look and see what's going on, and he's like, I'm checking things out. That's going to bring us to the Knight Ordinator, who is going to attempt to put you down. Dwarf.
Okay.
This time for real.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, now I take a few steps over here. Take a step over here, right there. And he's noticed your reach, so he's going to. Ooh.
Wait, does the dwarf smack him?
I'm
Oh wait, you've
unconscious.
already used your. Yeah.
Oh, you're
you've already
unconscious, never mind.
used your reaction. I'm just gonna step away. Go here. And then he turns around, has his blade drawn, and he puts it away. And he looks like he's reaching for his crossbow. Rick, it's your turn. Another save, another private
All
save.
right.
Very nice. Satho, it's your turn.
Seeing the monk jump up on these walls.
How many shields could he have?
How many shields can he possibly have?
How many shields could he possibly have?
You have a lot of cantrips.
Fuck you.
Just say that.
Fuck you!
Yeah, but he looks good while he says
He
it.
does.
Yeah. He looks dapper as
It's really
hell.
sharp.
He pops the collar. Fuck you.
Where's hell?
Fuck
So I was
you,
gonna
guy.
duck around the other side of the cards, aim at the knight,
Whoa.
Ooh.
fire
Like,
off.
reach.
Oh yeah, he got it.
Fire off a quarrel.
Oh, thank God one of us can hit this thing. Wait. Why
If
is
he
it
didn't
attack
just,
roll
if
only
he
plus
didn't
2?
just put his greatsword away.
Oh, probably because he's I don't know if Satho has a lot of charisma and he should be using int, but
Did it ask you for damage? Oh no, it might not. I might have fucked
It
it up.
did
by
ask
not
me for
hitting.
damage. I thought I had fixed this to ask me
I think
for
I think I fucked it up because it
Yeah,
asked me to
because I
parry.
fixed my weapon too, and it didn't have it earlier, so I think
Cheater.
like something got rolled back.
DM
Yeah.
cheater. Cheater
DM
DM.
is
Well,
making us
it,
cheat.
it asked me to parry, but like it couldn't parry because he has the great sword on his back, and I didn't click X. I accidentally just clicked away, and then it went away. So he rolled the damage manually.
Oh,
Oh
that,
no, just kidding.
that means whenever you attacked him with an 18 and then he used his shield for a 9, you actually didn't use an 18. You would have had like a 23.
Oh.
Because before the one that you attacked him with
Oh.
advantage was also only plus 2. And it should have
You're
been so it
right.
should have been a 21.
Yeah, yeah, you would have hit. Go and roll damage for the monk. That would hit the monk.
D10.
Hit him again.
Fuck you, monk.
Very
Kaboom, kaboom.
nice.
Fuck you, you not monk. You phony.
Think you could
Oh,
use
fucking
wizard
wizard.
tricks against a wizard?
That's why I said fuck you,
Fucking
because it was
sorcerer.
delayed.
Yeah, it was delayed. Then the blast hit him when he said "fuck you." It just took a minute. There you go. Anything else for you, Satho?
The guy's like,
Uh,
true, fuck me.
Well, fuck me sideways. Shasta will go invisible and keep moving.
You got it. Bloodok.
Let me see where Sappa moves before I take my turn.
Oh, true. Move first. That's a good point.
Oh. Okay, I guess there's
Oh,
actually
there's a wall.
There's a
there.
wall, so
you'd have
you
to
can,
go,
like, go
right
for it.
there, there.
Great.
Fucking parkour too, you wizard bitch.
You're special. You're nothing. Okay, then that's the end of my turn.
You got it. Bloodok.
Okay, I am going to use my action to cast. Or
Oh.
Vipramach.
All I heard
so
was.
all of us heal for 5 and also increase max HP by 5.
Their current hit points increased by 5. That's true.
Yeah.
You will never die next to Holodag Venomosi. Get up.
And yeah, there you go.
I'm halfway between Sapho and
He
Hodok.
steals Sato's voice.
Oh my god, I'm unkillable.
I want to be a wizard.
You feel 2 levels of exhaustion.
I can
now,
never
though. You're a little
die.
sleepy.
You are
I'm just a little
invincible.
sleepy. Ooh yeah, I'm feeling nappy time.
Oh.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to send the mask up
A piece.
to disc and attack him with the mask. I
He takes it.
oh,
Oh. Oh. That's all.
6 damage.
It rolled? Did it
Yeah,
roll
I have to
for you?
do this a little weird.
Oh. Oh, I see.
So 20 to
weird.
hit, 6
That is
points of
weird.
damage.
Yeah, that's weird. It's weird. It's on. Very strange.
And then Hladok is going to fucking chop up to this dude who you said he sheathed his great sword and was going for his crossbow.
Yeesh.
We will see.
I'm gonna fucking just run down the middle of the road
Running over,
at
yeah.
this guy. And I'm gonna actually gonna get like here, so go diagonal there, the last little bit to try to obscure my little dwarvish friend. And that
You got it. The rogue.
did you heal as well, Setho?
Yep.
Okay.
The rogue's gonna actually, oh man. He actually,
Right now he's a
He's got a-
rogue.
he's
What the
got
fuck
a-
is going on?
A rogue, yeah, he's a rogue now.
He's a rogue
monk.
with shield and psychic punches.
He's every class, baby.
He's every.
He's
class
just
one.
Aster.
True. He is going to. Oh man, if see invisibility wasn't an action, he is going to jump
If he'll
and sing it all, and he just shakes his head, and he is going to leap far this way, off of the map. In fact, never to
He
be
fucking
seen.
jumps.
My mask is going to take a stare of opportunity as he leaves, using up its reaction.
he's going to look as hard as it possibly can right now.
Okay, and he jumps.
Caught
off
you in
there.
4K.
And now it is just as the knight who is holding his weapon and just faster than I thought he'd be.
Or smaller than I thought it would be.
That's magically enhanced, so that seems a little fucked up to say. But you were bigger than me when you weren't too, but still.
Go on then.
I'm gonna
Make your
stab.
decision.
I pull my blade out and I stab ye.
So it must be.
Yes, I suppose it must. Or must it is was there another option? You are now the
You could
swing's
always
been done.
surrender.
Wait, has he already swung?
He's already swung.
There are no more options for you.
Hmm. Well,
It's
hit me with your
unfortunate
best
for you and your
shot.
friends that you have chosen this life. Allow me to relieve it from you.
You're the one who steals John. Okay, I'm gonna stop with the whole pretense of me not robbing that man. But it was still a job.
And
Rick,
it is my
it's your
job to
turn.
defend
Alright,
him.
I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna take out my crossbow. I'm gonna be like, Rick's gonna aim a little bit past Holodoc, and he's gonna try to get him between the eyes because he wants this guy's armor. He's realizing that his armor is not suited for this big city life.
Gotcha.
Oh
It's gonna
yeah,
be,
you also have a
I'm gonna
crossbow,
take
brother.
what you're
Oh, yeah.
wearing there, brother.
It's gonna be a half cover there for a whole dog.
All right. Well, then that is.
But it would have missed anyways.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess I don't have anything on this crossbow. Never mind.
As it flies wide. Anything else for
Nope,
you
that's all.
there? All right. Shatho.
Is the monk like actually out of sight? Like we cannot see him at all, or he just happens to be off the
wh-
map?
From where you're standing, you couldn't see him where he jumped, but you could go that direction and maybe pursue if you wanted to.
Can I see him given my height? Big.
No, there's a building in the way.
Am I bigger than the building?
Not enough to see.
Oh,
Oh,
my pride.
Godzilla. I wanted a Godzilla this town.
New character class idea. How about I stop being a healer and we just all use all of our resources to make me as close to Godzilla as possible?
That's right.
Alright. I think. Is the driver
No, I'm fine. Just waiting for this to be dealt with.
okay? Perhaps we
So
could.
can-
Perhaps we could start advancing, just very slowly.
Oh, sure thing. Top of the round. You got it.
It's just gonna keep behind the carriage,
There
but
is
keep an
that
eye out for that.
motorcycle in the way, though.
I feel as if you have enough room to maneuver around as a skilled driver.
There's a fucking motorcycle.
I don't know if
Go
there's
around
enough
it, you
clearance.
dick.
It looks like I might.
If you
scrape it
back up about 5 feet and then go forward, I could guide you around the motorcycle.
Perhaps not. Maybe it'd be safer if the motorcycle was just moved out of the way of the road entirely. Really. Well,
I don't know what that means, but I love it.
anything else for your turn?
Fine. And Seth will just sort of offhandedly fling a quarrel at the knight.
You got it. Still gonna be like half cover for Holodoc being in the way, but should be alright.
Cool. Do you want me to -2, or are you just gonna +2 on your end?
We'll do +2 on my end, yeah.
Cool.
Well, with that actually would hit, but it wouldn't hit Ladok. So it hits Ladok in the armor, but doesn't actually pierce through.
Well, fair enough.
And Satho will just stand unimpressed with the driver behind the carriage.
He's looking at it, looking at you, and he's like kind of rolling his eyes and like, fine, look, I'm gonna do it, but if I fuck up that guy's motorcycle, you have to pay for the damage.
Don't fuck up my motorcycle.
You fuck up that motorcycle, then I'm not sure how you got hired as a driver. Really.
I'm not supposed to
Lived for
drive in
centuries.
obstructed roads. It's just not
This is
possible.
barely obstructed.
I'm gonna give you the worst Charlie horse you've ever felt.
Well, dog, it's your turn. You see like bickering going on behind you about a motorcycle, and this guy in front of you looks like he's ready to fight to the death. Perhaps.
Yeah, let's.
Recourse.
I'm gonna wombo this guy. He gets all the laser beams. So first of the laser beams. These. He gets zwooked.
Zwook.
Zwook.
Ow! I got zwooked. This is nothing. You're nothing.
You have so much room.
And he is still alive after Zwook. Yes. Did Zwook even land?
Yes, it did land, and he is still alive.
Great. And then I give him the round 2. This one.
Breathing on him.
Fucking blah.
And with that, how do you want to do it?
Yeah, I think he has a little conversation about like, is this how you want it to go? And that there is no saving you at this point. So I feel I zvook him in the chest and like knock him over on the ground, and then I think Ladok like plants his enlarged dragon foot like on the dude's chest, like aims straight down to the ground and just rips the radiant laser breath like into his in the floor. But just aimed like down, like bores a hole in the ground.
You see, like the light goes through the helmet visor and like shines out of all of the holes in the armor, and the armor itself begins to like melt and fuse to his flesh. It gets so bright and powerful, and radiant, and he dies horrifically. But luckily, because the helmet melted pretty quickly, he covered his mouth, so he didn't hear a lot of screaming.
I think that him being big, bigger than normal, which I feel like this is new for him. This hasn't happened before. I think Rupert was the only one that was ever enlarged. So Ladok being much more bigger than normal and also having the satisfaction of holding something down while you breath weapon it to death is like getting a little too close with his dragon side and just lets out like a big ass like roar, like the big victory up into the air, like primal, kind of scary. Like, is he still okay?
And after that roar echoes through the streets, it is silent for a moment, and then the window pops up. Hey, looks like it's all taken care of. Let's get this baby blasting across town before it's too late.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, so get a move on, driver. God, fine. He's gonna try to. Oh, look, he's getting the bike out of the way. Like, it's all good. You're gonna move.
Ladok is going to like lean down on this guy's corpse and like grab it by the collar of the cuirass.
You are not fit to wear this.
And is going to just hoist this whole dude's body and like fling him over his shoulder like a potato sack. And I'm just going to carry this dude's corpse by the armor flung over my shoulder.
Absolutely, you do.
Yeah, Rick will ride up. Hey, any chance I could take a look at that?
What?
The armor on that guy.
What about it?
I want to take it
No.
Are you doing anything with it?
Yes. This belongs to the Night Ordinators, and I have a dear friend amongst them, too, even. He is not fit to wear it.
Okay.
It will be returned.
All right, but can I get the next one?
If it is not a disgraced Night Ordinator, I do not care. But, you know, circumstances. You could always ask the Knights for it. But the right thing is to return it.
All right.
And his tags, if they are intact. I may have let myself go a little bit.
Oh yeah, are the tags intact?
Is Ladog still
They
big?
are. It's important to remember that your Hodog's big for a few more seconds and then it shrinks.
Yeah.
But it's
Just saying this looming down over over Rick like 10 feet up in the air and then deflates.
like Mario
Still big.
when he loses mushroom. Yeah. The identification is still intact because it is magically treated to be fairly resilient to most forms of attack. Yeah, this guy, he's a Night Ordinator. He was a real Night Ordinator, and this did seem to be an actual hero. There's a picture of him. His name is Riordan Ethanasoth. That's what you see on his ID.
Yep, I'm just going to continue to carry his corpse. Once we're done wherever Ladog, it's pretty clear that he has every intention to return this corpse to the Night Ordinators and explain.
The driver kind of carries on and catches up with you guys, but
I'm gonna try and drag this out of the way.
Just fucking rolls over this dude's corpse.
it's fine. I mean, the horses can do it, and the
unbalancer of wheels.
guard can take it. It'll be fine. You don't have to trouble yourself.
I mean, I don't think we need to mutilate this.
You don't look very strong. I don't know if you can do it.
I am extremely strong. I can do this, and I feel good.
That guy looks pretty big. It looks like he was on roids or something.
That's magic. You don't know how to drive, and you can't recognize magic. I can't believe you have this job.
Just pulling on the clothes of this or
Make
bounce
an
to the ground.
athletics check just to see.
Just
It takes a minute. It takes a long minute. But you slowly shift the body out of the way. Good job.
At the time, Rick's just looking at his body. He's looking at Holodoc. And he's like, "You ever feel like you're dead, but your body just doesn't realize it? And like maybe like in 8 more hours, you'll just be back to being dead."
Yes, but then the drugs wear off.
That's a good point. I'm probably just high.
You're probably high on adrenaline.
And,
But,
he's
don't
like a
worry.
spray paint on
I
his
hope it
face.
never
still
comes
from,
down.
Like, the spray.
And he's gonna
You will
keep
come
moving
to
forward.
learn the longer you are with us that only a select few die in the presence of Ladog Vedamosti. Such as this guy. And that guy.
Yeah, well,
And also my friend's father.
I'm glad to rather be high than dead.
You're not one of the select few.
Give it 8 hours.
In 8 hours, I will promise you that you are not one of the select few.
Oh, nice.
Oh, here, both of you.
He's gonna call the group over. Heal up. 1 each. We'll say the.
Wow.
And then Seth.
Thank you.
And then what?
Thank you.
I assume this guy also has a identification that I can grab out of his pocket.
He sure does. Easily enough to find. This guy is a balancer. It seems he has most of his associations with the balancers. And his name is Gesher.
MC Gesher.
Indeed.
Could it mean anything?
Well, suppose we do have a charge. Someone will clean that up, I suppose.
Indeed. So, as you press on forward towards the Tower of the Lore Masters and the destination of which you are escorting this cart, we will go ahead and take a 10-minute break here. 15-minute break here. Let's make a 15-minute break here. And then we'll come back for the rest of the session. So, around 9:50. Yep. I'm good at math. Good at simple math. All right. See you guys in a second.
Clerics are strong.
late. Now, instead, we can play more D&D instead of me describing how my setup looks. But, returning back where we left off, the cart has been secured, and the driver is ready to go, and the passenger is eager to get to the destination. So, whenever you guys are ready, we can continue.
All good.
The journey continues. Takes some time, and eventually you get, after about an hour or so, you get to the outside of the Tower of the Lore Masters, where the individual, oh no, I hit the wrong button. Here we go. That you saw, just to give you another reminder of how handsome he is. I don't know if I actually hit the button, so there you go. Might have hit it twice, but you see, he says, oh. Thank you. You really did me a solid. I don't know why I'm talking like Bernie. I didn't mean to, but we're gonna stick with it. Anyways, I gotta get this. Think I caught something. Gotta get this into well, some rosefinch guy, I think, is who I'm supposed to take it to. All right, see you later. Goodbye.
Oh, we're also heading to see Master Rosefinch as well.
Oh,
We could further accompany you.
okay. Quite a
Excellent.
coincidence.
These things happen.
I suppose they
come.
do.
Just this way.
Well, all right. Let's go. Let's say hi to this fella. Oh, like, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna talk to him and like, you know what, whatever. Let's go. And he heads inside. And he's holding this, he's pulled something out of one of the crates as he goes into his carriage, and he pulls something out of a chest. It's like it's about this size. It's wrapped in a cloth, and it is mysterious. Who knows what it could be?
Interesting.
Actually, I need to know how this works. Nope. Okay, good. Just making sure. Cool. All right. Right this way. And he heads inside the tower. The receptionist is currently away, but he seems to know the way as he starts to head upstairs. I was told to go up these stairs and there'll be like an office. Do you know where to go?
I do. I'm interested. Are you at liberty to share who told you the directions all the way to Master Rosefinch's office?
Well, I believe it's. I guess I could tell you a little bit. It was my sister. She told me the way to go because I am supposed to deliver this thing to him to like settle a debt for our family, and like this thing is really important, and like we had to get it, and now we got it, and now it's all good.
Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. But yes, come up these stairs.
All right. And he goes up the stairs and follows you until you eventually make your way to Master Rosefinch's office. So, do we knock or? I'm not sure how to do this.
Oh,
I
is
feel like
there?
it's uncool to knock. I feel like I'm just gonna go in, and then he just opens the door. Hello.
Ah, okay.
Ah. Yeah. I didn't expect you back so soon, Satho. I see you have returned, and you've found one of my other associates, and his face kind of noticeably twists into a little bit of displeasure about this business mixing when he didn't intend for it to. Well, you're here. Let me resolve with this fellow, and you have it? Oh, yeah, I got it, of course. Here you go, and he unfurls the cloth to reveal this beautiful, massive, perfectly cut sapphire that is cut into the shape of Torag, the symbol of Torag, the hammer and such. It is beautifully made. It is very hefty, and it looks like the sapphire. And you recognize this immediately, Rick. The gemstone is one piece. It is not like welded together. There's not even like signs of like magical fabrication welding this together. It is just one solid gemstone that must have been carved down into this beautiful piece. And he's like, right. So that means we're even, right? Even Stevens. No more things to do, right? Rosefinch pulls out like a little monocle, glistens over it. It sparks with a little bit of arcane energy. This is indeed the heart of Torag. You've done well. You've done very well. You should be relieved. Yes, our debt is here. It is settled. And he takes it. Stands up. Waves his hand, opens an extra dimensional space. Looks like there's really a rift. He just puts it in there. Good. Right. Then he sits back down. That'll be all, Ansem. You can go, and the smart marks have my promise that you owe us nothing. But if you're ever looking for any more loans or favors, you know who to call. Cool. All right. Well, I'm just gonna get out of your hair. So, get you on the flip-flop. And you mercenaries, you did a great job escorting me. Just so you know, your fellows here, I got accosted on the road. They dealt with the bandits, no problem. I actually want to give them, you don't mind taking up some more of your time. Here, 50 gold, bonus. Consider it. You did a good job. Good work out there. That's for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Ooh. All right.
Not to interrupt, I understand this is rude, but do you have any place I can set this down, or
He's just holding the dude's corpse.
Oh, better in the lobby than in the master's office.
is the hallway fine?
Yes, it's fine. There's someone to clean it up.
Don't worry. I'll take him out
Just
for you.
dumps it.
You just wait here. I'll take it out.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
And then he goes out into the hallway, and he very audibly casts detect magic. But for him, the way he does it is he fogs up his glasses, and then he does a little rune in them, and then all of a sudden he's got the sight to see. But he also yells pretty loudly, so anybody that's aware with magic knows that he is now detecting magic out there. But he wants to come in. As he's coming in, just being a dwarf, does he know anything about the heart of Torag? He's not a worshiper of Torag, but dwarves typically are.
Dwarf plus gemstone.
Yeah.
Dwarf plus gemstone equal knowledge, typically. And it is true. The heart of Torag is a sacred gemstone that has been passed around in the religion from time to time. It is said to have been crafted by Torag himself, sent here to Agravar as a sign of as an extension, as a branch of, hey, dwarves over here, I'm a dwarf god, you can be my dwarfs, kind of thing. And it's has a lot of cultural significance, especially in a lot of like local folklore. And you know that this city specifically, Azora, is big on Torag actually. So it's likely that this ended up here because of a fanatical collector or someone who really wanted more Torag shit. Essentially, they got it here.
Okay.
But it originated from Juan Kari. It was originally that's where it was originally crafted, allegedly. Scholars say, some people say it was crafted, some people will say it was given by the gods, blah, 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 but the dwarves believe it was given by the gods.
And if anyone lets me get close while I have detect magic, do I sense any magic, school magic for anything from it?
It doesn't seem to be magical. It just seems to be a big
Okay.
gemstone.
Yeah, I mean, we're in Rosefinch's office. Is there a lot of magical shit around here?
Yeah, there's magical shit all the fucking over the place. Like every goddamn thing. Like it's a fucking horde of magical fucking goods, and like he himself is just emanating magical ooze.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Rick's trying to not lick his lips.
Oh, and then
But he's
also
looking at
probably more
everything.
noticeable than all of the stuff that Rosefinch has. That's probably not nearly as cool. Also, my big fuzzy cloak has magic that makes it
Oh,
better.
true.
Don't forget
My
about that.
clothes?
Oh yeah, your
That's true.
clothes.
Your entire suit.
There's so much magic around me.
Oh, I should say your new duds, very fashionable.
Thank you, Master.
And
We found them in the sewers.
now that Ansem's gone, and he gets up and he doesn't even like walk over fully to the door, but he kind of motions with his fingers, and the door not slams closed, it closes wistfully. And then he walks over to a wine cabinet and starts to prepare himself a little bit of brandy as he pulls it out of the cabinet. I know it's for wine, but forgive me if I store this here. And he pulls out a bottle of brandy and comes over with some glasses. So, these are your allies I'm supposed to meet, yes? Your new
Yes.
friends? Worthy compatriots?
More than worthy, yes. Introductions, this is, and Satha will sort of motion towards Sladak. Sladak Venemosti, the born I was mentioning.
Yes. I've heard you're a cleric of this Nethys, is it?
Indeed.
And what is your opinion on this deity, if I might ask?
Nethys,
Mm-hmm.
do you wish to know more of him?
I wish to know how you feel about him.
I see Nethys like a strict parent. Someone who offered guidance when I needed it most. Who offers knowledge to one who seeks it but is rarely given it. He gives me opportunities. And he taught me the way of the world, the way of the balance. He gave me purpose, so I respect him and fear him in equal parts.
I am just curious, do you know of the greater cosmology? Do you know anything of the other deities? Do you know of Nethys' history in the grand scheme of things?
I know all that I need to know.
It's okay. I'm just curious how far you've explored the teachings of other religions, and there's a lot to be learned, really, from diversity.
It sounds as if you have one in mind.
None in particular. But,
Then I suppose my answer is no. None in particular.
I did have alternative avenues of seeking and finding knowledge and power, which, if I understand correctly, is a big tenet for your folk.
That is open to all avenues to fill the archives.
Good. Excellent. I'm glad to hear. Maybe we do have some future together after all. And this dwarf. I don't know how you fit the motorcycle in the building, but I'm impressed.
It can get in a lot of places that might surprise you.
Squeeze, yes.
Like my asshole.
Would that surprise you?
That's where I keep it when no one's looking.
It's sort of like Batman's eye makeup. No one knows when it goes on or when it comes off.
I could
It's
summon
when
it
you're
like
not
you
looking
wouldn't
is when it goes in or out.
No amount of magic can wash it from your eyes.
That is fascinating.
Or Uranus. Need like a 6th level enema.
This is all in character coming from the doc, obviously. It is in the archives, his 6th level anima.
First, we must find out these levels.
But yes, well, a rather recent addition. We came across him on the road, but he was very helpful when we were waylaid by some rogues. His name is Rick, I believe.
Yes, nice to meet you. I am a registered genius and one of the chapter heads of the Sons of Beric.
Oh. You're with those. That's fine, that's fine. We can... As long as you keep things lawful and orderly, we'll get along just fine.
Oh yeah, you have to learn the laws first before you can break them.
Perhaps finding creative ways to get around the law is a better suited task. That way you're not breaking anything, and you could still get away with maybe more nefarious tasks and such, you know.
Yes.
It'll all work out.
Learn the law to skate the law.
Yes. Now yes.
Listen
I
to
can
rules
work with
as
this one.
written, not as intended.
Yes. That now you're getting it. Yes. Exactly. Okay. I wasn't sure at first, but now he's convinced
I
me.
pick things
He
up
seems
pretty
pretty good.
quick.
Seems like he understands how things work. Excellent. Well, in that case, I believe this will do. These seem like fine folks that you've brought. So, have you told them anything of the work I have to offer? Or did you
Hey.
want to discuss it on your own, maybe in the corner over there?
Well, I believe your issue with the Illithid, given our talents, I think we would be suited, but you're right. So we should discuss it first.
That's a good idea. Well, and again, I don't know how much you've been informed, but there were plans of... Have you told them about the expedition? And our plans to scour these do-badders of the cult and of all their riches and such?
Truly, the morning's been so eventful,
Take your time. Look,
Mhm.
I have much paperwork to do here, and I can kind of be sort of sub-mediator of the conversation over just distant but there, like a good father would be.
That's very generous of you. Thank you.
Yes. And you know, I have my little corner over there, which is as my private coffee table and sitting area, and you can take it, use it, etc. I'll be fine. I have nothing better to do.
Oh, of course, we'll be as quick as we can. Yes,
Nothing better at all.
let's quickly we'll discuss. Come.
Seth will sort of move over to the little seating area.
It's a comfy little area. There's a few chairs gathered around a small coffee table that's adjacent to a corner bookshelf.
Yes, Hadak. So I this is where I wanted to bring you to meet the master and Rick. If you are to follow Hadak, then I would hope to see both of you. Perhaps, just momentarily, work with the master. There are two opportunities, and he does seem interested in perhaps patronizing a expedition, the lowlands, for these caches for the map. We found Larak and I had found a map for some caches of a
From the
Cult.
cultists.
but
If this serves to prevent future incidents involving this ritual, then of course.
I thought that given the lowlands house many treasures and so does Master Rosefinch's tower. Your wish for flight, I thought this might perhaps bring you closer. Possibly.
Now, if you would, any of these caches seem to bring you around the ruins down in the lowlands?
I haven't studied the map very carefully, but given the cultists' hideout that we had seen, I believe ruins would be on the list.
I do find that very interesting. I could be persuaded to do some expeditions.
Seems to be rounding up quite nicely, as I would also be looking for technology. Whether that be in ruins, I'm not quite sure, but we seem capable. We just need the resources and to sort of confirm Master Rosefinch's backing. I know this is quite sudden, but the opportunity presents itself. Well, if I have your interest.
I think Rick was looking at the big dragon because he's interested.
Of course, I'm interested, as I said before. And I am at present unemployed, so I tend to fall into slumps and stupors, you can call them, in between jobs. And I have recently learned that Nethys does not approve so much. So maybe I should stay busy, idle hands and all of that.
Yeah, I should probably be studying, but it's kind of syllabus week, and I don't really care about all that. I'll read the book in my free time.
Well, here are two possibilities of, I might say, field study. Definitely more useful than, well, reading books does have quite a use. I do like reading books. An excellent pastime and actually quite useful.
No,
but
I
digress.
I will absolutely submit this for credit. Yeah, if you don't think I'm going to be top of the class, we haven't really known each other that well.
You're going to rise to the top.
All right.
Like
To
the
top.
cream.
Like the cream.
I see. Do you have any interest in psionics at all?
Right now, I'm kind of doing my own thing with these runes and these rings. Can't really fit any more in there.
Oh, fair enough. But, well, one opportunity is an illithid, if you've ever heard of them. Seems that one has overstayed its welcome.
A bunch of brain suckers. Yeah.
The very same.
I feel like I should leave it up to a roll of some kind to see if Ladakh is actually familiar with these, because I feel like if he's not, that's one thing. If he knows what these things are,
Arcana check
he
would
would
be
probably
appropriate.
have very powerful feelings on them. Arcana?
Arcana is appropriate, yeah. You're about as aware as Satho is from his research about what they are. So fairly aware.
Yeah, I think Ladakh is much more passionate about these are not good.
These are abominations. With their creatures that drain the intelligence of others. Is the opposite of the archives. This
Yes.
true enemy of Nethys made manifest.
I see. That's one opportunity. It's one I would like to pursue, or perhaps a research standpoint. There was another opportunity that Master Rosefinch was interested in. That was something I did not write down in my own
Bar,
archives.
Let me check the
H.I.
archives.
the bar.
Something about the bar
H.I.
and then
Right.
the artist.
Yeah, it's about a bar.
Who's in the archives.
He's really bad at his job and he needs even more assistance.
I heard about this
Yeah,
guy.
something
He
about
sucks.
tombs and powerful artifacts to like help his become famous or something,
Yeah,
and that he
there's
might help,
a-
but he's probably useless. That's what it says in the archives.
Absolutely, all of those things.
Those
Right.
archives
Excellent
are pretty
archive
nifty.
memory.
Yeah, they're powerful. You should learn about them.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said,
Crazy.
rings
Some
and
people just call
runes.
them notes.
Just
Mhm.
2 things, man.
But
Our player notes are now meta knowledge found in the archive.
thank goodness for the
good.
archives.
Let me just compile all of our Google Doc notes into one big thing and just title it The Archives.
There's also what Hewitt had mentioned about Lomas Sazana, but Master Rosefinch wasn't quite close with Lomas Sazana, so not too much information there. But I don't wish to pressure you too much, but I believe the Illithid would bring us all a bit of useful knowledge, we'll say.
Where are these illithid?
Well, it seems there's only one. And, Lawmaster,
One is enough.
I need to ensure that we're going for the same goal here. You seem very serious.
What else could you possibly have in mind for the illithid other than utter extermination? They spread
need-
like a pox.
I need tutelage or aid in psionics. And it seems a unique opportunity to find just a single Illithid that has seemed to have been willing to negotiate.
They lie.
I suppose that is what Master Rosefinch had told me, but
Whatever you could learn from an illithid, you can learn from its dying breath.
that's an interesting proposition, but
Illithid are one of those select few that die in the presence of Hladagva Damosti.
You see, I am utterly conflicted because on one hand, the beautiful dragon is right. But on the other hand, your desire to understand more at the cost of morals is very appealing to me.
so I
No, it's okay.
just
I understand you implicitly. I am conflicted, to say the least. But I'd be willing to travel on this path with you and come to a determination that will satisfy maybe neither party.
is somehow how it turns out. Sometimes how it turns out.
I'm willing to help hunt down this illithid and to extract whatever information we need to prevent any future calamities. But at the end of the day, it will fall by the hand of Hladagva Damosti.
That's understandable. It is a danger to most, I would say.
It's a danger to the archives.
Then it's settled. We all seek an Illithid.
Yeah.
Great, this is a very noble endeavor, and I respect you all more for it.
Did I hear you come to a decision? Over there.
We are
believe
going
we
to
did.
track down and exterminate this vermin.
Only if it is, in fact, responsible for the brain sucking. Because if it's not, well, he can't die. He's fulfilled his end of the deal. I have to fulfill mine.
Sure,
If I was
it
responsible
is
for
an
his death-
illithid, we murder it. If it is not an illithid, we do not.
He looks at you, Satho, and just glares. I thought we had an understanding.
What is a mind flayer which does not flay minds?
No longer a mind flayer.
I would not
Right.
call him a vegan or some such.
He
Of-
might be responsible, and if he is, your swift justice is fair. But if not, he's reformed.
We shall see.
We shall.
The archives will know.
And he sits down. Well, if you decided to take care of it, I will put that responsibility on you, Satho. And whatever consequences come from it.
I understand. And I am at your service.
Indeed you are.
And
Now
if there's flared minds, likely it's the mind flayer.
Now
What
go.
sucks brains other than
The
brain
door
suckers?
slams open. The chairs start to scoot towards the door to almost dump you
Just-
out.
I understand your haste in returning to your work, but just
I'm
You
getting
mentioned
the
that-
feeling we are no longer welcome.
I understand. But you mentioned that there was something you needed us to retrieve.
Satho, you can stay. And the others can too, for a moment. Are you referring to the loot?
I believe you mentioned that you had given something to the Illithid, and you wanted it back in the case
right.
that
Yes,
it was guilty. You might
Indeed.
say.
he does have a magical item that lets him blend in with society. And it is a belt that he usually will be wearing. There's a buckle with my symbol on it. You know the symbol well, the bird and all. Get that back for me, if he is in fact guilty.
Understood.
Alrighty then. Motions towards the door.
Of course. Thank you.
It's a pleasure meeting you all. I trust we will have good relations going forward.
Of course.
You do the city a great service by informing us of this creature.
And I
I
have
hope so.
great relations with everybody.
He just leans back, looks back down to his paperwork, and continues to write.
I think that would
Right.
well.
So, Rick, about that body.
Oh, yeah, you want to bring him back to the Ordinators?
Correct.
As you see Ansem's actually standing down the hallway. Oh, hey, fellas. I see you gotten out of the meeting and all that good stuff. I wasn't overly hearing anything. I just wanted to wait to see if I could catch you guys actually. Well, I have a problem that I could use some help with. If you were looking for work, there's plenty of coin to be made. This guy, he's no good. You gotta believe me. And this guy, he's got a lot of coin. We could take him out, do a good turn, make some money, and get revenge for my what are they called? Niece.
Do we have time for this?
You might, if you care about doctors implanting eggs of parasites into newborn babies and getting them killed if the parents can't pay.
I am concerned.
So you should be. It's concerning. I'm concerned. don't-
Planting parasites into things to kill them is very illithid-like, and I do not like it.
It's
Yeah,
really similar.
you know, I've heard of these illithid or whatever, the squid mans and stuff, you know, they're bad news. Maybe it is one of them. You should go and investigate this doctor and maybe kill him or something so he doesn't do any more egg shit.
I'm finding that the longer I work with Mr. Satho, the more killing I do.
Or arrest him if you want to be more like moral about it. This guy's got to go though. He's He's doing wrong. He's done me wrong.
And
Done my niece wrong.
where is this doctor?
Well, that's the thing. He was working at the Order of Broken Bones. But now he's disappeared ever since these allegations have been floating around and no one's seen him since. I don't know where he is, but I want to make him pay. He's done me wrong.
When was the last time you saw this doctor?
Well, I was there with my sister, you know, she was having this baby and all, and like, he was a doctor that was overseeing the whole thing. And, you know, he went normal, had the baby, he took the baby away to do doctor stuff, and then he came back and he was like, hey, here's your baby. And I'm like, all right, you got my sister's baby. And then I was really happy for my sister with a baby. And then, like, later, like, the weird things started moving around inside the baby. We didn't know what was going on, and we came back to the doctor, and he was like, oh, you gotta pay, like, thousands of gold for this medicine. It's the only way. And, well, I had to get some loans from some people, as you kind of saw some of that. I had to... You know, I found a way to pay for it, but, like, it wasn't right. I found out the medicine that he was charging me for was way too much, and then I also found out that these things, these parasites, they're not found on Azor, nowhere around. And then later I found out that there's a lot of people who had to deal with parasites who dealt with this doctor, and you know, I told the night ordinators, they said they'd look into it, they start sniffing around, and then the doctor disappears. What does that sound like to you? He sounds like he's guilty. And someone's got to find him. He probably jumped out the giant. He's out there fucking living it up with all the money he made selling this
Have you brought this to the knights?
I did, and they said they're looking into it, but like he's off the giant by now for sure. He's probably on another giant doing the same scam or something. I don't know.
This may be too much if it is to send us to another giant.
Yeah, it's fair. That's what the night ordinator said when I told my theory to him. But like, you know, if you change your mind, I'm just gonna be over at the Krispy Kreme. I'm gonna eat a lot of donuts till I feel better.
Well, perhaps something we can keep in mind. An investigation will probably take a considerable amount of connections, given that you said that he disappeared.
He did, and like maybe the city's free of this for a while, and that's good. That's great, but like some other city, someone else is gonna have to deal with this, and that ain't right. That ain't right.
You're right.
I'll find somebody. There's plenty of heroes in this city. If you can't do it, I'll make the coin. I'll figure out some way to pay him. I wasn't going to be able to pay you, by the way, because that was the whole thing with, like, he had a lot of money, and the idea was you were going to kill him and take his money. But, like, I'll find some money or something, and maybe hire someone for realsies. But yeah.
Well, perhaps you said you'd be at the Krispy Kreme.
The Krispy Kreme, I'm going to eat so many donuts.
Right, which sounds like you're not rising the gold yet, so there may be time for us to reconvene with you.
All right.
We are currently indisposed with saving the city from a infestation.
You know what? You're busy heroes. It makes sense. You're working with the Rose Finch. He's an important guy. I get it. I'm gonna go and do some donutting, and catch you later.
Once our work is done, we will find you. And if you still need help, we will see.
Got it.
And there's
Oh,
always a
well.
chance that he's still in the city, just laying low, so we can always
That's
ask
what I'm
around.
afraid of. But like, I'm gonna be at the Krispy Kreme. Driver, take me to the Krispy Kreme.
You might want to do it yourself if you can't afford him.
I can, like, I have to maintain a certain level of, comfortability to do my business. You know, it's the only way.
Yeah, I understand.
You're busting my balls here.
I need a driver. I don't know how to drive the car myself.
What do you want me to
What are you
do?
gonna
Walk? Who the
say?
fuck do you think I am? Forget about it.
I can't afford the taxis, the non-suckling taxis. You're rather crazy. A gold per tile? That's insane.
They are very expensive. You're right.
All right, well, I'll catch you on the flip flop. Maybe you come by. Maybe we have some donuts at least. And, it was nice meeting you fellas.
Yes, stay safe. And I would like to rendezvous with you. Just
All right. That's cool and all. And he just slides up the window. And the driver starts drifting away. And he takes off towards the Krispy Kreme. But the three of you are left to your own devices.
Well, it is only 10:30 in the morning. It's been a rather eventful morning.
They
Now,
move quickly.
so we do. First of all, I believe everyone gets 100 gold that we received from Anselm, which is, it empties up.
Oh, nice.
And
Done.
perhaps we could take a moment to rest before we begin our investigations. But I heard that the Illithid was working as a barber. The
Well-
hair-cutting barber, not the medical barber.
Mm.
And the other
Keeping in line with
possibility.
my beliefs. It is 10:30 in the morning and I'm already entirely tapped.
I'm just thinking to myself about that egg guy. I'm thinking, who could have that many eggs? Anyone in this city you guys know that just has a lot of eggs?
I know a man.
We do.
It
He is
can't-
one like you.
It can't be a coincidence. He's the doctor.
He is rather suspicious.
He does have a rather strange vault in his basement, in addition to a strange amount of eggs.
I was
His
just
relationship with his employee is concerning.
I was honestly kind of didn't think that would logically connect, but that is suspicious.
Oh, and you can meet Jib while you are there. A gentle soul with loving hands.
You don't think he's in on it?
Jib? Never.
I don't think he could fit in the basement, so he sort of has an alibi
Mm.
by size.
It has such a big personality.
That too.
Disqualified by his own size.
Truly
respect that.
respectable.
But you need to take a rest.
Well, I could rest at the bar, I suppose. Could have a boiled egg, my second of the day.
Yeah, gonna be honest, everything I do today, I kind of do shittier.
You do seem like you're in a bit of a rough shape.
I am tired.
Really
Exhausted,
took a
one
lot
might
out
say.
of me. Crashing my motorcycle. Ooh, and also getting beaten the fuck up in the street. Really
The
took a
trip
lot
here
out.
actually
I'm
took a
here
lot
to kick
longer.
ass and be exhausted, and I'm all out of ass.
It actually took me twice. Oh wait, no, I'm on a motorcycle. Movement doesn't really matter.
Vroom, vroom. Suck
do-
my dick, exhaustion.
I do a
rules.
wheelie real quick, and then I fail my ability check and fall off.
And crash again.
What's the equivalent of the morgue in the city?
Morgue? They
Oh,
just
you mean
burn
the
all the bodies.
morgue?
So,
It's called a bonfire.
Oh,
they just throw them in a
Like,
big nearest fire.
If they were like, this is a suspicious death, they would say, throw them in the fire. We're not keeping the body.
If it was for an investigation, it's probably going to be the Night Ordinator's headquarters.
Understood.
The biggest building in the fucking city. A lot of sussy bodies in there.
Well, I suppose we'll follow Anselm's carriage. The Krispy Kreme is across from the bar.
Let's tail him. Just like, as he makes his dramatic leap, I'll go to the Krispy Kreme, and we're like, yeah, we'll catch up with you later, and then we just immediately follow him.
I also want some
I know it's
donuts.
just a coincidence, I promise. This is weird.
The red light was
Do you
on.
want us to wait a bit and then you go, or do you want to wait and us go?
Luckily, he's closed up in the carriage, so it's just the driver, and the driver's just like, we just won't mention it. Won't be on it. We'll just pretend it's not happening.
I'm glad you understand. It's
Yeah.
kind of awkward.
Do you think we can charge him
awkward.
for the way back?
I don't know if he'd like that. And then you arrive about an hour later or so. More or less, about a little over an hour. Back at the Krispy Kreme. Which I think isn't where you were actually ending up going, but this is the direction that following the car got you, and that gets you closer to the night.
Somehow, you always end up at Krispy Kreme.
But also across from the Goblin of Sagween if you wish to return there as well. Or if you want to pay Arion, it's really, there's lots of options here. You can even go
Yeah, I
in the
mean, we
guild
could
and start
stop by the
killing
Nasa
people
Wing to
randomly.
introduce the two stubby boys.
Oh, Stubbers.
Stubbers. You got it. Going into the Goblin of Sagween, you find the familiar, for you two now at this point, Hobbit hole style hole in the wall bar. And here, the windows are boarded, the round door is closed and easily opened by you two. And you see the great bulbous form of Jib in the corner, Ebuk tending the bar hastily, and he has a few raw eggs ready to go just on the bar. He's actually building a little catapult for eggs to like launch them at set intervals. And he looks over. Oh, hello! Finally, another dwarf.
I think this is our guy.
I'm your guy, all right, guy.
That is my guy.
Oh, wait, this guy knows jewelry. Wait,
Mhm.
never mind. It can't be this guy. Hi, nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you as well.
I like your style. You wouldn't happen to know who's your egg guy?
Egg guy.
Yeah,
Oh, I grow them myself in the basement.
you grow them yourself.
Aye.
I kind of
He
wish you had.
grows his eggs.
Kind of wish you had a different answer.
Why?
Well, these eggs.
Looking at you, like waiting expectantly. Yeah.
There's no good place for this question to go.
We'll just leave it there. Would you like an egg?
These eggs. Yeah, I'd like to try an egg, please.
All right. He tosses one over to you.
Oh, I would like to check over this egg.
It looks like a chicken's egg.
Is there any blood on this egg?
Make a investigation check as you carefully investigate. You look at it. No signs of blood or any strange deeds. Looks like a clean white.
Oh wait, what if I
shiny
add
egg.
my brain to this one to make that a 16? I think.
A
Is that something I
16?
could do?
No blood, but as you like hold it up to the light, the layer of like the shell, it's oddly thin. Like the light's piercing through a little more than you would expect for an egg, a chicken's egg.
Say, Everk, how do you get the shell so thin?
Hey, through a combination of salt, rubbing, and growing techniques, eh?
And, why do you do it? Is it just better for the eating experience?
You know, it's better if I show you why. And he walks over to the boar's head, and then he punches it, and it starts playing music. That's what it's all about.
That's all my questions. You're right.
Hey?
Eats his
far.
egg.
And he goes back behind. Hey, good eggs, eh?
Oh, that's a good egg.
Plenty
All
more
right,
of that
I've-
came. From.
I've cleared this guy.
I've eaten dozens upon dozens of them.
It really, the thin shell really does make it nice.
I noticed whenever I peeled one for Satho with my hands, it came off in a few revolutions less than expected.
It was quite quick.
Very crafty eggs.
You grow the eggs.
Yes. If you're still hung up on about that, I can go back over to the boar and explain to you what it's all about. Which it's the boar. I buy things like that with the egg money.
Every time I come here, I get more worried.
I don't know
We're
why.
here now. Well, we were just going to take a moment to rest here.
Hey,
But I'm
Jim's
not sure
available.
I'll be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to relax.
What if I change the tune to something more romantic or something? More common? It can make ocean noises.
That would
It
be
goes over
nice.
and hits it, and then it just starts screaming like viciously. Oh, that's the wrong one. And then he hits it again, and then it starts playing ocean noises. There we go.
That's better.
A
It's been a long time since I've heard the ocean.
lot of people
I
like the
had
other
to go
track.
a long way to record it.
Do a lot of people like that other track?
It's not supposed to be in there. I just don't know how to get rid of the recordings.
Have you tried hitting it?
I have. It doesn't really. There's like a way to hit it where it starts recording. There's a way to hit it where it plays recording. There's a way to hit it where you go to the next song / last song. I don't really know how to delete.
Hmm.
Anyways,
Great.
anyone care for an egg?
Yes.
Hit
All
me up,
right.
muchacho.
Here's an egg, and he pulls out an egg. And he gives it to you
Where does he pull it from?
in his pocket, where most of these eggs have come from.
Can I insight check this man?
Yes, you can insight his eggy ways.
Oh,
And this is an honest man who just wants to give you an egg. This egg doesn't seem nefarious. It seems perfectly eggable. It doesn't seem like he's
And it
carrying any eggy guilt.
Can I read a body language to try to guesstimate? Does he have a lot more of these eggs in his pockets?
He does.
Fuck, he's so
Many more. An impossible number. You're starting to doubt whether or not his
pockets
pants
of
are
egg
just like
holding.
extra dimensional space. Yeah, it might be like egg pockets. Because there's a lot of eggs he's been pulling out throughout these
Pocket of
conversations, and you
egg?
never see him refill. Would you care for an egg? He pulls out another one.
yes, please.
Right. You know, I don't like to pressure people about paying for the eggs, but you know, if you could like honor system, pay for the eggs, or keep up how many eggs you've had, etc., pay me, appropriately priced numbers for the eggs. I appreciate it. You don't have to. No pressure. I don't want to pressure you.
He just takes it, lunches down.
2 copper is like usually a fair price per egg.
Well, you are in luck. I just came into a sum of money. Here's a gold.
This morning,
All right.
that's very generous. This morning, eggs were a silver a dozen.
Oh,
Have you
wait,
had some production issues?
for gold, silver.
Well,
dozen.
if you buy in bulk, it's a bit
I would like
better, but if you're
120 eggs,
buying
please.
by the individual, I don't give you the bulk discount. You'd like
I would like
27.
a gross of eggs, please.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Thank you.
7.
Thank
He
you.
goes on
Yes.
until he gets a 27
Yeah.
egg.
He's gonna eat them. He's gonna use eggs.
The whole 27.
No, he's probably gonna save some.
Alright. That'll make you big and strong.
He'll save a dozen. But he's just popping eggs this whole time.
You know, Jib likes eggs too. And he throws an egg at Jib, and Jib, it like hits Jib in the face, cracks on his head, and then it slides down his face. He just opens his mouth and just lets it go in.
I am doing that now. And he takes, he just starts tossing it.
Slides into his mouth. Hey, it's a local attraction. That's why I sell him so many eggs. You're the first
Fair
people
enough.
who came in here and ate them like this. It's kind of crazy, actually. Except for that frog fella. He eats them a lot too.
Rupert does like to eat eggs.
It seems like the natural thing to do with eggs.
Hey.
Well, I'm going to sit here with my egg. Take a load off. Not be on edge.
If you like, I can make you a good egg mixture drink that'll take the edge right off.
I would not like that, but thank you.
It's got egg in it.
I gathered that. I did, Ebek.
Oh, is it eggnog?
No,
Oh,
it's a
It's
different
like a
kind of
protein
egg.
shake.
It's like, what I do is I get like a whole bottle of whiskey, pour it in, and then I mix in 4 eggs and I just kind of stir it together.
I'm constantly amazed that your bar is still open.
It's all the egg money.
I would imagine it is.
Jib egg money.
A lot of kids come in here to spend their allowance on eggs to throw at Jib.
I mean, we all have to make a living.
Does anyone try to bring their own eggs?
I don't allow that.
Fair enough.
Makes sense.
I'd be out of business.
You're afloat by eggs.
But people can bring their own beer. I don't care about all that or anything. Bring your own drinks, but you can go out and buy the eggs here.
And you
You know, I remember you having a different business model.
you grow these, right?
Hey,
There's not like chickens. You grow them.
no, there's a egg growing vat down there where I grow eggs.
From like what? You just shrugged.
Hey.
You don't know what you put in there to make eggs.
No, that thing was there when I bought the place. It's in the basement, and it sort of just makes eggs after a while.
Can I see this contraption?
No, because then you'd have to go in the basement, and you can't do that.
Can you bring it up here?
It's very big.
I can make you very strong.
But then I'd have to unplug it, and it might not make eggs anymore.
It's plugged into something.
It's plugged into like this weird contraption on the wall. Not really
Okay,
sure what it's all about.
please tell me everything that's been here for an indiscriminate amount of time.
Like everything.
Yeah.
Well, there was one time I found
Well,
this
no, in the
weird
basement.
kobold creature in the. What?
In the basement, like specifically.
Well, when I bought it, there was a basement. In fact, it was just a basement. It was like a little hole in the wall that just went down. Like it was just really all this out here. This little eating area. I dug this. That's all me. And then there was this stairway that went down to this strange basement. That's what was on the land that I purchased, and it went down to my basement. I installed recently some more security measures to keep my basement secure. There's a few rooms down there in the basement, and I store booze and stuff down there. I grow my eggs down there. My employee works down there. I do therapy down there too sometimes. Mostly just one client.
And, can I get some sessions?
Well, it's just the one client. Session's really full.
Hmm.
Kind of booked up.
Are they getting better?
She's really getting. They're really getting in their own way. Is what it is. What it is.
Hmm.
They just can't get over this one dramatic thing that happened, and they just refuse to move by it, and it's really their own problem. But I keep
Yeah.
giving them medicine and like all sorts of things that will like help them move past it. So I think soon the right combination of medicine will be found.
When did you take over this establishment?
A few years ago,
And you
maybe a decade.
remember what came beforehand? Oh, wait. Satho's been here for more than 10 years. You ever come by this area?
Of course. What was here? It was not really an establishment. It was really just
It was really just a staircase.
a
And
staircase.
it was like barricaded off for the city. The city said no one's allowed to go in there. And they told me the same thing once I bought it not to go in there, but they really couldn't stop me when I got my hands on the door and I just dismantled it, etc., etc.
Normally, the city's a little more forceful about the law, but I suppose they gave this one away.
Well, they didn't
We
really
could look at
see.
the records.
They didn't really see that I removed the door, and then like I put the new door on there, and I told them, hey, I put the new door because it's more secure than your old door. I don't go down there though, and that's why no one's allowed to go down there. See, you're all it's all making sense.
I was told recently that it takes a smart man to skirt the law. So put her there, you genius, you.
Thanks, Ed. Hey, it's true. Perfectly legal what I'm doing.
Can't-
Throwing
Government
eggs.
can't stop you from taking down your own door.
That's what I was. That's my entire point. It's my fucking door. I bought it. Hey, you get it.
You bought. Who
And
did you
you're
buy it
telling
from?
and you're more or less telling the. I'll answer your question in a moment. You're more or less telling a dwarf that he can't go underground. That's fucked up. You're
I mean,
you're
that's
inhibiting
criminal
my
in and of
access. That's my culture. Come on. I guess we're not really underground. More like on. Well, no, this is ground on top of Novsog. We don't go into
Don't
flesh.
let them
That'd be
take
weird.
this from you.
Hey. Exactly. And who did I buy it from? Well, I bought it. Well, from the previous owner, of course.
That Drex.
That does track. You know, I could look this up somewhere. I'm certain. We do have records of our purchasing of land, given that you are the rightful owner.
Rightful
Of course.
legal owner.
That's right.
That's right. But you don't have to look it up.
I don't have to. You're right. We do get.
So we're like good to like chill here. I'm gonna take the corners.
Hey, you're good to chill as long as no one's looking anything up.
Okay.
It's just a waste of time, really.
I will not look up a thing. I promise you that.
Alright.
Enlightening.
Glad to be of service. Enjoy your jib time and your, other thing time or whatever.
Ebert just goes away into the ether. Just, oh, okay, he's back.
Ooh. Ow. Be in the basement. Don't try to enter it. I'll be very
Wouldn't-
busy.
Think of it.
Good. Scurries back into a cellar, back into the back room, and then into the basement.
You know, the more he does
mechanical
this, the
doors
more
open.
I think we should probably check on her.
It
He
is-
worries me.
It's very odd that the city wanted to restrict him from going down there, but nothing was ever done about it. But
I
now
feel
he's
like
right.
I am smarter than the average bear, so to speak, and given my, if I had to rate myself on experience from 1 to 10, I would say 20. And given all of these signs point to sussy activity,
He's rather sussy. You're correct in your assessment. Your assessment, if you might.
my assessment. Ooh, I'm stealing that. That is going in the archives.
But I almost feel as if we need more information on what happened here. I'm afraid if we go down there that something bad might happen.
all I know is I have never heard of a machine that can make eggs out of nothing. If I had this back in the day, we would have been eating like kings.
I've only ever heard of a machine that can make mayonnaise. So
Oh wait,
make something
actually,
that
I do
mayonnaise
have a
is
machine that can make mayonnaise.
see,
I actually have one right
Wait,
here.
never mind. This doesn't seem sussy at all.
sort of like
I
a
can do the
predecessor to
same
the machine that
thing.
makes mayonnaise.
Well, mayonnaise aren't eggs. Completely different.
Yeah,
so.
true. We did. Someone
You need
wants
both
some,
to make egg salad.
Someone wants some mayonnaise.
But you could make oil.
Mayonnaise.
Only mayonnaise.
I
see.
mean, it can make the oil. It's just
There's oil in mayonnaise, so it's kind of a waste.
I
not
kind of
just to
more
make the
recently
mayonnaise.
did mayonnaise, and I think there's still
Eggs
some
and
left in there.
So this sort of missing stepping stone to the machine that makes mayonnaise. This could be an ancient relic or something.
Oh, you're right. There's eggs and mayonnaise, so this thing has to make eggs at some point.
Right? Eggs and oil, that's all mayonnaise is.
I've heard there were variations.
You just probably can't make mayonnaise.
Perhaps it's broken.
I heard that some they substitute the oil for vinegar and MSG.
Who is MSG?
Why is MSG is more the question, but they call it QP.
Oh no.
A gift from the gods.
I heard if you mix Chipotle with it, it will change your mind.
Delicacy.
It will
Sriracha
open your
works
third
well.
eye, they say.
Wait a second. That's good advice out of game.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Something is right.
Something ain't right.
Well, not until
Ignore
I put the
the
Cuban name
elephant.
on there.
Make Cupid.
Well, at this time, it's right at our time here. I think we'll pause it, and it's a good time to wrap up as well, as we're all sitting in the bar contemplating maybe going down in the basement. The basement we've been talking about for
Yeah, but
12
he's
sessions.
so convincing.
like since the beginning of the campaign. He's so convincing that it's all. He always has been, really. It's always been so on the level, like never a reason to investigate. But maybe next week we will, maybe we won't. Who knows? But it sounds like we at least have a solid direction to move in. If not a basement, there's sounds like we're
Barbers.
looking into this illithid thing and looking into the illithid barber thing, which is exciting.
Illithid
Excited to
barber.
get into that. That'd be fun.
Bunch of people outside the barber shop with their brains fucking sucked out. By the way, it's his barber shop. He's a barber.
Weird. That's weird.
He really
being
wants to work with
framed.
people's heads.
He wanted to
Yeah,
be
okay.
alone for hours with people in the barbershop. Only takes on one client at a time for
Guys,
some
it
reason.
wasn't me.
Has no waiting room.
He only takes exclusive clients because he rents out the whole store for them.
Well, yeah. We'll
I'll
see how
like
that
I'll
investigation
like if
goes.
his barbershop is somewhere in the smart area. It's like, guys, I'm just giving haircuts to the
Guys,
smartest people in the
smartest
city. And
I
some
actually set
people-
up at the university.
Some people are getting some,
University haircut.
oh, it's your finals? Get a haircut for free.
Free haircut while you're doing it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I actually had like tons more of random products to throw at you. If no one was gonna say, if people kept saying no to this, like, all right, I got more. I still got more, but I'm glad we picked one because I think this one's a fun one. Well, I'll see you all next Thursday, and we'll pick up there. One thing, probably gonna start